YouTube world, Twitch, everybody, how's it going? For those of you that weren't here on the 6-hour marathon stream yesterday, yes, I know it's not that long of a stream. We got pretty far on our Ender 3 belt kit with add-on kit install and upgrade. Obviously, I ran into some issues, mostly because, when you're following 3 sets of directions, it makes it gets a little confusing after a while, waiting on printed parts and such. Of course, about 5 minutes ago, I decided to print a different Ender 3 case, just because, why not? And we're going to keep on trucking. I'm waiting on a bit of hardware from Amazon, just specifically for the hot end mount. And the TPU feet for the Voron skirts are going. So we're going to get as far as we can, as quick as we can. If I can't use that case, then I will not use the case. So we'll take some time. You're welcome to come hang out. For those of you on the YouTube side, the link is up top. For those of you on Twitch, I need to figure out how to find my chat on Twitch, which... managed stream. I should be able to find that somewhere. There's the chat. Okay. But yeah, if you'd like to join, please hit the link up top. I'd love to have you. I don't enjoy just talking straight to a camera all too much. So yeah, as far as yesterday, we got our y-axis together, our x-axis minus the extruder. Again, we're waiting on parts to finish with that. I have actually ordered a higher torque y-axis motor. I'm intending to make this thing just go fast, especially with linear rails. Sergio, what's going on? If you're free, links up top, StreamYard link, come on in, you can hang out, chat. Happy Sunday, day of rest, which, some of us have to build a printer. Not have to, choose to. So yeah, any questions, please ask them. I'm going to look a little crazy because as I build, I'm running less and less on the space that I need. So continuing on with the directions, we're going to switch over to the build camera and add the directions, at least for the base kit, to it. Again, I'm running 3 sets of directions, which makes for, oh crap, wrong button. Makes for quite a lot of fun. And of course, my cat is being super helpful. There's a kitty. He's so helpful. Right, moving on. So, right as we finished up last night, I got the rear roller mount installed for the very large rollers. And the cat is being super helpful. Keeps it up. He's going to get kicked out of the room. And then we're going to do the fronts and then continue on with the build as we go. So one thing I know I need to do real fast is remove the box from the front, because again, I'm switching out to an SKR E3 V3. I had a V2, but V3 just seemed like a bit of a better fit for this build. So we'll see where we end up specifically. I need to get a wire out of the way really quick before I go too much further. For those of you that just joined, we're continuing to build. Let's see if we can get it complete in printing today, which would be quite nice. I'd love to see this thing print. So, Sergio, it's great meeting you at Murph. I hope you avoided any of the unintended additions on the way home of, getting sick, like quite a few of us did. So, taking this thing back to try to find some hardware. And the cat is being super helpful. Oh, no. Oh, kitten. So helpful. Oh no, stay out. He's kind of bad at my foot. He wants to be in here. He wants to help, you know. All right, continuing the build. I do know I've got some competing streams going on. It has not lit on fire yet, Dan. If you're free, please click the link up above. I know there's 500 million streams going right now. We've got Royal Moses going live on Twitch. We've got Chris Riley doing a build right now on YouTube. So I've got some friendly competition, shall we say. So we'll get there, though. It'll be interesting. We'll be going longer than probably at least one of those two. So for those of you who can see, and I apologize, the camera angle is so bad with this. This is their new belt. Very nice belt system. And I got some upgrade kits that weren't part of the direction. So I hope Andres is around and we'll hang out. All right. I hope my audio is good, but we're going to continue on. I do need to figure out some music at some point, but all right, take the roller block. Someone messaged me. All right. Just install screws on both sides. Roller has to be centered. All right. Head and push these 40 millimeter rollers in. Get some hardware out. Very nice kit. So whoever, I know I had a few people hop in, hop out. That's perfectly fine. Then we get some longer M6s for a little more adjustment. But probably end up buying the CNC adjuster kit at some point in the future. Cat is being helpful. Kick him out of the room. All right. Doing things. It's the right tool. Try to have the right tools. And Dan, the reason it hasn't lit on fire because I'm nowhere near giving this thing power. I have no electronic board in it at the moment. And yeah, we're having fun with this, I think. So. Move this so you can see kind of what I'm doing. And the cat's trying to get in the window. That's fine. He can hang out in the window all he wants. Oh no. Of course, I am using the beautiful Fabrico screwdrivers. Yes, the intention is you can. There is firmware supported for said board. However, obviously, the SKIs are a bit of a better board, as you quite know. And of course, a little more just quality in the Creality boards, in my opinion, for this specific use. I know not everything works great. The board that came out of it is still the V2.2, their inexpensive board. So, yeah, like the one we all saw at Murph. Now the fun part. Lining up the roller on each side with the screws. definitely need to get the upgrade adjustment. We're going on to the other side, so tighten this side. Sorry for the loud noises. And I'm dropping stuff on the ground. No idea why this is taking a little bit more. There's that. I know I have a tweaked bearing as well. So. Free gap between bearing and mounting plate. That's fine. Do I need to tighten this? Okay, we'll do some tightening. What's everyone up to this Sunday? Anyone having some fun? It's definitely a loose belt. I need to make it a little bit tighter. One's pretty tight. We'll see. A little bit tighter. I definitely ordered the CNC things at some point. Not a big fan of this tensioning system at the moment. Hey, someone's here, Sergio's here. Get you added. You're not going to be too much on because I'm looking at directions, but what's going on, Sergio? Can you hear me? I can't hear you. No audio, Sergio. Still can't hear you, sir. Sorry for the noises again. See if you get your audio figured out. Still can't hear you, sir. Sure my audio is working properly as well. That it is. So let's see. Still can't hear you. Very interesting tensioning system. We'll leave it at that for now. Well, Sergio figures out his audio. Still can't hear you, sir. Gotcha. Working on it. Got it. All right. Definitely over those tensioners. And out touching, use a measure tape. Needs to be a lot tighter. Dang. Right. They want you to have this belt quite tight. Definitely have to order those tensioners. Kind of wish I had, but that's something I can just go backwards eventually and fix. Oh, I heard something, Sergio.
Justin?
Hey, there you are, sir.
Okay.
Yay. Had the microphone set wrong.
Dan was asking if
Hey.
that uses the stock reality board.
Yeah, it can. And Sergio is in, I can't think, in the
curmudgeon?
Twitch chat. Well, I can't think today. All right, let's see.
Hey, what are you on Twitch?
I'm the same thing here, Breakor3D _ Justin.
Underscore.
Yes.
Okay, because I tried looking for you and I couldn't find you. I wanted to bring up the chat.
Right.
All right, hold on. I'll get it.
I go right to the other side and tighten as well. Yep, I'm on both because should drop some views. 6 hours of streaming last night, standing the entire time. Luckily, I've got one of those Bed Bath & Beyond standing mats. Makes your life so much better.
So it's Breakor _ 3D?
No, Breakor3D _ Justin.
Okay.
So much noise. Sorry for all the noise.
There we go. Damn. That took a while.
Right? 510. Huh. Interesting.
Right. Now I can watch both chats.
There you go.
So what happened? Did you get that COVID from?
I did. I came home and I had tested the night I got home each morning and each evening, and I had a scratchy throat at work on Wednesday last week or 2 weeks ago, and that's what I've read, that's where it starts, is a scratchy throat. Got home and took a test, and that was my 5th test, and I was unfortunately positive. And texted my boss.
None of us got it, so
yeah, I blame Dan. I blame Dan, but there's if I remember, there's 20 to 30 other people who got it.
Ah, jeez.
So it was there were people what the heck's his name? Stefan, CNC Kitchen got it. Scott with the company that makes this kit got it. But the guy he was sitting next to didn't. So.
Wow.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. Luckily, mine was quite mild, but
yeah,
still sucked to be. I was stuck in this 12-foot by 10-foot room basically for almost 5 isolation days, and then a couple and then 5 more nights. I went to work, wore a full N95 mask as required by all that, and then Friday night I got home and I tested just to make sure, and I did test negative, so I'm free and clear. Yeah, you did. Well, you weren't there like all weekend. The other thing that didn't help, I was up every night until probably 1 or 2 in the morning doing the after party stuff that you probably saw.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't stay for the after party. I mean, I went to bed early because I left at 3 in the morning.
Yeah, dang. Yeah, no, I don't regret staying up. I don't regret going. I regret not wearing my mask more. So, old curmudgeon is making a comment, but I'm going to switch you off the camera so I can keep the directions up. And question something for you, Sergio, from old curmudgeon. Hold this thing heavy.
Old curmudgeon, what do you mean 10 psi less than ambient?
Oh, sorry.
What are you talking about? Suction pressure?
Dan's here.
Hey, Dan.
What's going on, good sir?
What's going on? I wish I could do this share screen thing, but let me see if I can make it work. There, that'll work for now.
You can do that.
Yeah, that'll work. At least then we can all be here. So, what a kit. 6 hours last night and more today.
Well, yep. I got my survey and address verification from Bamboo Labs.
Yeah.
A couple days ago. So it looks like we're getting the printers. I'm hoping.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm jealous.
Mm-hmm.
I was told by a local HVAC guy that suction should be 10 less than ambient, say for 85 degrees. Oh, okay. Actually, that's going to depend on your inside temperature and what's on your high side. So if you tell me what your liquid pressure is and your suction pressure, and then the next question is, do you know your metering device? Do you know if it's a expansion valve or is it a meter a piston? The 60s is okay depending on the inside temperature. What is your inside temperature inside the house?
What's up with Dan? How's Dan?
I'm all right. I ran face first into some poison ivy, and I get really bad poison ivy. So we'll see how this turns out, considering I scrubbed my face really well with some Dawn dish soap after the incident. So hopefully I got it off, and I don't breathe it in or get it in my mouth, because then...
Hey, Michael Cassell?
Yeah?
That could also not be good.
Hello,
Mr. Cassell.
Let's hope it...
Not to steal Justin's thunder, but
you're good.
I got to find a good way to get a hold of Mr. Steele about the gift that Mr. Sergio left me at Murph, because I didn't get a chance to get over to his table when I was there, because my table was going nuts.
Yeah, your table was hey, Michael Cassell on Twitch. What's going on? He's calling
Michael Cassell on both.
He's on YouTube.
Oh, he's on Twitch for me.
No, he's on Twitch.
He's on Twitch?
He's Twitch only.
Oh,
yeah.
So, Mr. Sergio, I got this. I just got to get a hold of our boy, Mr. Steele, and get the updated files that you were telling me about.
Oh, the 3D Chameleon?
Yes. Oh, okay. You did talk to him. Good.
No, I got to get a good email for him. But yeah, here's the kit.
I want to put that on this, but I can't. I got to find some slicer that it runs belt printers and you can run multiple.
Hey, Dan, on. That particular bracket on the back is for a Prusa. If you go on Thingiverse, there are other brackets available.
Yeah, I'm gonna I'm going to try and find one for whichever printer I put it on. I'm probably
Right.
going to put it on. I was thinking about putting it on the Mini,
There you
and then
go.
I could have a nice little multicolored printer with the Mini. So I'm thinking that's one of his more popular ones, or at least one I see he's got it on. A lot of people have it on. So thinking I'll start there anyway and see how that goes.
Right.
Okay, Okamajan, if the pressure was under 60 psi, that is low. Do you know what your liquid pressure was?
Welcome to 3D printer build and AC support stream. no, no offense, Sergio. I just thought I'd have some fun with it.
I think
Don't
I think
mind.
Sergio needs to do a.
He does.
I think Sergio needs to stream a. Like if you did, Sergio, it'd be one of those like ask the HVAC guy, you know, and you could do a stream where like once a week you just have people come in with basic like simple stuff that you'd feel comfortable disclosing. Obviously, if somebody wants to know how to replace a whole unit, that's something you'd probably say leave that to the professional. But if it was something smaller, like when I've got issues with a board or something, I'm like, hey Sergio, it's doing this, and you're like, try this. If that doesn't work, try this, kind of a thing. You know what I mean? Like the little basic troubleshooting stuff that people could do. I think if nothing else, I know I'd watch it just to sit there and listen, but that's just me.
If you get a chance, try and read your high side. I need to know what your high side is, because that's going to tell me with that low pressure what you should look for or where you should go.
So Justin, so far, what's your takeaway from this thing?
Well, I liked it. I saw Zach's at Murph, as we all did. I quite enjoyed that. So the kit, the way that he has designed the directions, and I'm sure you've seen it, it's designed for you to have an Ender 3 already built. Start with a fully built, fully operational, wired, and working Ender 3, whatever. It's a Pro or whatnot. It is not designed to be done from an unopened box. Which is exactly what I did, which, as we both know, has caused undue pile. So I have to follow the Ender 3 Pro directions. I have to follow the single upgrade kit directions, whilst also following the add-on kit directions. So I'm following 3 sets of directions. That I mean, and I already told you.
So far, what you're saying is out of the box for somebody who's already got an Ender 3 and wants to convert it, the directions are good to follow. But for somebody who's looking for, I'm buying an Ender 3 for $100 just because I want to build this belt printer, the directions complex. Need to be. There needs to be a set of directions for out of the box. These are the pieces you need to take and put aside, and then this is the steps you need to take, not try to guess where you need to go.
The way I see it, the directions should be that way, and then if you have an already open Ender 3 Pro, start here. If you have the add-on kit, start here. If you have the CNC tensioners for the bell, which I will eventually get, start here. Make it one thing, and instead of splitting it up and making it complex.
Well, I get what you're saying. I get where he's coming from too, because in most cases, people are going to be coming with a pre-built system and want to convert it.
Yes.
But there should be at least a, if you're starting brand new, follow this set of directions. If you're starting with a kit, or if you're starting with a pre-built printer, start with this set of directions.
Yes.
So
and it's still new. It's still growing. And I did get some updated parts that aren't in the directions currently. I did get some different little things, and that's fine. It was nice. Andres was here yesterday helping us. So, he's available by Facebook Messenger. So if I run into an issue, I can shoot him a message and expect to hear back within a few minutes. Unfortunately, I am still waiting on Amazon for some M2.5 hardware, and I decided to get a different controller holder, which I will be starting here in about 10 minutes, because I just don't like the stock controller holder. So I I'm going to be putting a higher torque Y-axis motor on. That's already ordered on the way. The current motor that comes with the Enders maxes out about 60 for this specific application. I don't know if that's different with linear rails or not, but I'd like to be able to print faster. Everyone likes printing quick. So it's a heck of a kit. At least I have a somewhat good setup for the install in this tiny ass room. So definitely comparing to the Powerbolt kit, I can already say it's better. The rollers for the other rollers, just the centers of them it's a 14 millimeter roller, and then the actual what the belt sits on is a 40 millimeter roller. So you have, and they're CNC'd. So the caps are CNC'd. That's an update for this kit. So it's gonna be quite nice to have a usable kit. There's been complaints about other things. Took about 2 weeks to get here, so it's coming straight from Hong Kong, but it is sent via airmail, so it's quite nice. Everyone likes airmail.
Would it take 2 months, you said?
No, 2 weeks. I ordered it on Sunday at Murph. So the add-on kit comes with a BICU H2 V2 extruder. I spoke with Andres and decided to step away from that extruder in lieu of a custom mount. I actually have a custom. I designed this plate for a Slice Mosquito and dual 4010 fans. We'll see how it works, because if it doesn't work, then I don't have an extruder to work with it. So we'll see what comes of that as time goes. And then if the plate works, I'll send it off to be CNC cut and really make it even more fun. I'm also glad my AC is working quite well. It was 100 here yesterday in Colorado, so nice and toasty. Let's sit there. Okay. Yeah, 6 hours of standing last night. It was quite fun. This is a heck of a kit. I do like the belt. It's quite a nice belt material. We'll see how it goes long term, but.
Hey Dan, did you luck out and not get the COVID, or?
We ended up with it.
I think he was patient.
Yeah, we brought it home with us apparently as well. I ended up Sunday night, Monday is when I was kind of feeling it, and that's when things kind of came to be on Monday, and I found out about it. I told my boss that I was in direct contact over the weekend. He said take your 5 days, so I took the rest of June off, and sure enough, come Tuesday morning, I was full blown symptoms and everything, and then we ordered some of the tests off the USPS website. You get that free test. Mm-hmm. They came in on Friday, and we started testing Friday, and I was positive all the way up until Tuesday. So Tuesday of last week was when I started testing negative. Me, Sam, and the funny thing is, the youngest daughter that came with us, she didn't test positive, but our oldest daughter, who stayed home, tested positive on Friday of last week. She tested positive. So, it was Wednesday of last week when we were testing that she tested positive. So her 5 days is up. My wife's is up. We're all good to go. I've had a week of mask wearing already, so
Yeah.
I'm back to normal when I get back to work. So I should be good.
Yeah. Trying to find a couple pieces that I've since misplaced. The mess of this small room, it's easy to lose stuff.
Yeah, oh, curmudgeon. That icing up is a sign of low refrigerant as long as the filter is clean and the coil is clean.
Missing some bed springs that I was going to change out.
Yeah, we looked out. Our group, nobody wound up getting COVID.
Yeah, that's good.
You know what that tells you. When you go to Earth, bring a bottle of hand sanitizer with you.
And I'm going to be wearing a mask the whole time.
Yeah, I figure Earth is coming up here in a few months. I'll try to keep the hugs and the human contact to a minimum at Earth.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I figure I've already gotten it. By the time it rolls around, I still should be okay. But I'm still gonna, like you said, there's gonna have hand sanitizer. I'm not going to not gonna be everybody. Fist bumps and hand sanitizer. That's gonna be Earth.
Yep. Earth will be just as bad. Guarantee it. Well, I lost some yellow springs. Don't remember where I put them, so I'm trying to.
Yeah, unfortunately, some people out there just look to make money any way they can. Oh, curmudgeon. So yeah, Dan, that would be the trick: is to bring some and don't shake hands, just bump. I don't know why I started shaking hands at Murph.
Yeah.
But hey, I think I'm going back to just bumping,
Right.
and then take some sanitizer a few times during the day. But I've been pretty lucky. I haven't gotten it, period,
Yeah.
since it started.
I'm not thrilled that I had it at all. So.
And my wife, she had it, and here I was sleeping. We're sleeping together for a few days.
And you get it.
When she realized she had it, and we tested her, and she was positive. And I never caught it.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of that. One of my old bosses, he got it, slept in the same bed as his wife. His kids never got it. His wife never got it, but he had it. So it's really interesting how it moves along. Oh, missing springs. Oh well, to deal with the stock ones. Nope, I know where they are. Gotta love box of parts.
Snooping through stuff in the basement. Hey.
Kitten. Leave it. Cat. Cat likes anything, which is everything in this case. Yeah, found my bed springs. All right. Moving on. This cat. Okay. Bed mount plates. Really nice. One thing I do like about this kit, most of the parts are CNC. Even the hot end mount, which if I was using their hot end, is CNC. So you get a lot of strength from the metal
kit,
powder coated, I think. Metal kit, yeah. Which is nice. You don't have to do so much for strength. But it's already a heavy critter at this point. So 1028 aluminum profiles. Different profiles I've never seen in person. 1020 aluminum profile. Unwrapping now. There, let's do this so everyone can see. Oop. So, very thin profile. This is the bed mount profiling. So.
One of my monitors is starting to give me problems. Time to replace it.
Yep. Get yourself a 49-inch ultra wide, right?
Get what?
Get yourself a 49-inch ultra wide.
Oh, no.
Yeah. You know you want one.
No, because it goes on my desk. I've got three of them here in front of me. So,
Yeah, so
one
replace all
lower and
three.
one up on top.
Replace all three with one.
I could replace the one with a bigger one, but
8.
the arm, I don't know how much more weight that arm could take, but
Yeah, I did have to buy an arm for mine, but it's nice. Oh, geez.
Sorry, I'm kind of silent here, guys. I'm currently talking to Mr. Steele. I reached out to him on Facebook and said, "Hey, what's the best way to talk to you about this?" And he said, "This works." So we're talking over there just a little bit about what's going to be needed. If I put it on the Mini, he's got the upgrade kits that'll be available. He said probably in the next week or two, so that it's a direct replacement for the extruder on the Mini, and then you just use it as your extruder as well. So that's pretty cool.
oh, okay.
Be right back. I have a very stubborn cat right now. He wants to be
I'm
in
waiting,
here.
Justin. I'm waiting to see this thing run. Can't wait for the magic smoke show.
You're terrible.
I'm
just saying, like, Justin should rename his stream the Magic Smoke Show.
One time, man. One time. Ay.
I'm just saying, I've seen more magic smoke on your streams than mine. I'm just saying.
Temporarily remove heating element? Can't.
I had that happen to me with a Pi 4. It's the only thing I've burnt up here. I didn't realize that I put the wrong transformer on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fried it.
Oh,
No,
geez.
wait a minute. I connected it to the wrong side is what happened.
Never good. Puff's a magic trick.
I tried to input power. I forget exactly how I did it, but I did it wrong. And I burned it up.
Yeah.
Oops.
Phone ring. Someone answer the phone.
Be right back.
Okay.
Weekend AC call. A $300 emergency.
We're waiting for you.
Probably should mute him, huh? It sounds like he stepped away far enough. This would be a very interesting kit. Luckily, I think all of the electronics are going to be non-stock at this point. I think they're all going to be modified electronics. So we'll see what happens when we get there. So, I'm trying to get the thing off. Oh, I see what they want you to do. Hopefully this will finish and we can start the electronics. 3-hour print. I can turn it up a little. Oh, I was trying to find royalty-free music, but you have to pay.
Pretzel.
Pretzel?
Pretzel Rocks.
Oh,
It's pretzel.rocks. And they have a tip you can do for YouTube for YouTube friendly music. And if
yeah.
it works on YouTube, it works on Twitch because YouTube is stricter on their copyright infringement stuff than Twitch is.
Oh,
So,
you still have to pay for it, though, right? Technically.
say what?
It's not free. It's just a.
No, it's there's free and paid options available with Pretzel.
I just want to.
So if you use the free one, you get the just like the freebie stuff that third party musicians put out there that they just want exposure, versus doing like if you go with the paid one, you might be able to get something a little more like licensee or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So
I don't know.
yeah, pretzel.rocks.
Yeah, I'll have to set it up at some point. I want to keep going on this currently. Yeah. All right. Back, Sergio. Welcome back.
All right. That was my daughter. They're going to be over probably in about an hour. They're going to take us out to dinner. So
Nice.
Hey, there you go. I like it when my kids take me out to dinner. My daughter did that. Is what I meant to say. Is my daughter did that for Father's Day. She took me out for some delicious, authentic Mexican food. It was nice. I made one mistake though. The plate of nachos looked really good, and I forgot how much food I actually ordered. So I left there about 10 pounds heavier than I went in.
Sounds about right.
That's where I went yesterday. I went to a Mexican restaurant.
Yeah, I gotta say, man, like you go to like the real the real authentic Mexican places, man. They know how to feed you.
Oh yeah.
Because this one here is owned by a Hispanic family, and they're the ones that run the kitchen. They're the ones you see when you sit down to eat. It's not like they've got somebody else that they hire to work in the kitchen kind of a thing. Like around here, some of the Chinese restaurants, like the buffet restaurants, their whole kitchen staff is Hispanic. They don't have any. You see them out front setting you at the table, but it's not the same people cooking in the back. It's like it just doesn't translate well. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to be mean, but like if you go to an Italian restaurant, you want that Italian chef in the back cooking you your Italian food.
Right.
You go to a Hispanic restaurant, you want a Hispanic family feeding you. If you go to a Chinese restaurant, you want Chinese food cooked by Chinese people. Like, I would never try to run any kind of other ethnic restaurant. I couldn't do it. I couldn't pull it off. So for me, it's either lazy American food or it's going to be an Italian restaurant. That's all I can do.
Right.
I love Italian. I did go to an Indian restaurant one time, and their food is very heavy in condiments.
Oh yeah.
But it wasn't the best.
No.
Yeah.
But then again, it was my first time going to an Indian restaurant, so I don't know if maybe that's the way it was. But I wasn't that impressed, and maybe it was because of the condiments. I mean, you could taste that. It had a lot going in there.
Right.
So it's not for me. I'm not that type. I'm not a very spice oriented type person.
I'll do spicy stuff. It usually bites me for doing it, but I'll usually do. I don't mind spicy stuff, but no, man. Like, for instance, when we go out to eat, like things that we get, like when we go to, for instance, like we go to the Chinese buffets and stuff. I like the honey chicken that they do. They do a peanut butter chicken that's pretty good. But the things I'm used to are like General Tso's, and then you get the what's the other one that I always get? like the pepper steak. They've got like a pepper steak stir fry that's usually pretty good.
Mhm.
And when we go to like the Mexican restaurants, I love getting my tacos Mexican style, not American style, because you get the cilantro and lime with it. You don't get the sour cream and tomatoes, and
Right.
it's like it's okay, fine. If I go to Taco Bell, that's what I expect. But if I go somewhere where it's authentic, I want the experience. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I want it the way you want it is the way I want it. I want to eat what you eat. I don't want to eat what I can get at Taco Bell. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
It's
that's kind of who I am. I mean,
it was like the first time I went to Mexico. So, you get used to eating that the way they have it here. And went to Mexico and they pull out this plate with all the tortillas on it, and then
yep,
another plate with the chicken
yep,
and a few other things, and you put it all together yourself right there.
yep.
And that was interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's build your own. You know,
Yep.
it's not like it is here where it comes to the table ready to go and you just get what's on it. It's you
Right.
make them the way you want them.
Exactly.
You know, my brother and his wife. His wife is a Hispanic girl, and that was their wedding. They had a food truck come for the reception because we live in Podunk, so we do things a little different here. We didn't have like a big catered spread. There was a food truck. They got married at it's a fire station / community building, and because it was raining, they pulled a couple of the ambulances out and let the food truck pull up in the bays at the fire station or in the ambulance station or fire station there. Let them pull up in there, and then they just had the tables set out with all the stuff, and you'd come up and they'd have like the basic taco ready for you with the tortilla and then whatever meat you pick. They had that part of it ready, and then you just went down the condiment line and put whatever you wanted on it.
Right. I understand that food truck that was at Merck was pretty good.
Yeah.
I didn't try it.
Somewhere.
I heard. Hey,
Oh,
Merck.
it's Zach from the Makerspace. What's up, Makerspace folk?
Hey, this is Mrs. Mitchell. Hi.
Wave at the Makerspace.
How's it going?
Oh,
You
not
making
too
any
bad.
progress?
Yeah, I got the belt on. Realize I'm going to print a different
He hasn't.
electronics case. I lit it on fire yet. And Jerry's in the chat. Jerry.
It's not on fire yet.
I do have
Yeah.
one picture from my birthday.
Sure. Yeah. Right down.
I pictured Justin with the banana kiss with the back.
Well, cool. I'm about to head home from the makerspace, and I will probably jump on then if you're still on.
And
I'll be on. I ain't going anywhere.
Sweet. Did you 3D print the adjustable end stop for the Y-axis?
Yep, that was printed days ago, so yes.
Sweet. All right. Well, I'll see you in a little bit.
Okay. Sounds good.
Hey, Jerry.
What's going on, Jerry? Links up top if you'd like to join. I know you were.
Uh-oh, it's Jerry.
He might be able to out-talk you, Dan. Sorry, guys. I'm starting another print.
Mr. Cassell, I wouldn't know, good sir. I haven't had the privilege of trying it, but I will take your word for it.
Getting TPU off my multi-stick sheet. Not the easiest thing.
But yeah, back to old curmudgeon's comment there about his wife's videos. Yeah, I enjoy watching when his wife does like the big cooking videos. The only problem is they live too far away for me to go over there and like have dinner with them, you know?
Yeah. Yep. Well, I guess they'll just have to come to Earth and find a place to cook.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I know that. Trying to remember here. I forget who it was right now, but one of the guys had made a comment about maybe next year for Murph, somebody needs to bring a grill along, and we need to do like a big like group hangout for all of us crazy people. Have like a big hangout and have a grill and just do like a giant grill, like just
those
like
massive like 20-foot grills. Hey,
yeah, Friday after we get set up, everybody kind of go out. If I was thinking, if I can make it work and make something happen, I'd love to get a camper and then just stay on the fairgrounds there, or stay at the fairgrounds in one of the campers, like because they got that RV parking there.
Yeah.
I figured that would be kind of cool if some of us with buses or campers or whatever, we all just kind of hang out and then just do that. Have like whenever it's over and they kick us out, we just go over to the fairground or the campground area and fire up some grills and just sit around and BS and do that. But my thing is, I'm still thinking next year. As much as I want to go for the full weekend, I did 2 years in a row where I made my poor wife suffer on our anniversary. If they do it on the same weekend next year, which it sounds like they're going to keep that weekend, I think we're probably just going to go out Saturday morning, drive out, hang out Saturday, and then drive back Saturday night. So we're probably not going to get a hotel and stay for stay all weekend. Just come out for Saturday and hang out with everybody on Saturday, and then head out Saturday night so we can be home to.
So basically, you're going to pull a Sergio.
Yeah, come out Saturday and go home.
Except, how many hours is it for you, Dan?
It's a lot less. It's like a 3.5 hour drive for me.
But that ain't bad. 9 hours for me. That's a lot.
Right?
Yeah, that's why I figured like if we left, kind of like we did when we went out on Friday, if we just get up and leave at like 6 in the morning, drive out there, we'll be there it'll be about 10 o'clock with the time change. We'll get there about 10 o'clock, which is, the doors are supposed to open to the public at 9. So that's only like an hour later. We can get there, hang out with everybody, and then, about 8, 9 o'clock when the doors close, leave out, head home, be home by midnight, and then just crash and then get up on Sunday morning or get up Sunday whenever, and then just spend the day doing whatever my wife wants to do on Sunday, since she's given me 2 anniversaries with all my friends.
Right.
Hey, Shane.
What's going on, Shane?
Links up top if you feel like.
Hey, I'm lucky that Murph is only 40 minutes for me.
Yeah.
45 minutes.
We're driving out to Earth, and
Earth.
It's like a 13 or if we're driving out to Earth, it's like a 13.5 hour drive.
It's like a 30-hour drive.
No, I take that back. I think it was like a 16-hour drive for us. It's like 15 or 16 hours, I believe it is. And we're planning on driving. We're going to leave out on Thursday, drive halfway or a little longer than halfway, get a hotel just somewhere off the highway in one of the smaller towns. We'll just pull off and grab a hotel somewhere. We don't want to necessarily we don't want to get a reservation.
Would have a plan somewhere just in case. Because when we were at the hotel that we were at Murph, because of the Billy Joel concert, every hotel within like 40 miles was booked, and people walked in Saturday night trying to get a hotel.
We've got our reservation for Friday, or for Friday check-in at the hotel. They're in Bel Air. But what I'm thinking is like I said, we don't know how far we're going to drive, and I don't want to put reservations in and then have to cancel and maybe get hit with them. Right. So we're just gonna chance it and drive until we find something. We'll pull off on Thursday night, get at a hotel somewhere, and then wake up on Friday morning, make the trip the rest of the way over. And if we get there early and we can't check in and they won't let us in, well then we'll just drive on through to Printed Solid Land, go up and visit Dave and the gang at Printed Solid, hang out with them, and then leave out and head down, a little bit later. Because I think Dave is like 45 minutes from Bel Air. Mm-hmm. So that's not terrible. And that gives us a chance to go up and see the place finally, Yeah. So that's kind of the plan, is we're going to, leave out if we get into town too early and the doors aren't open, so we can get in and get set up. Because my understanding is, I believe they said 5 o'clock on Friday night is when they're going to open the doors for people to set up for the venue. So it's 5 o'clock on Friday, I believe, was my last talk with them. So again, if we get into town at like 8, 9, 10 o'clock in the morning, well, we'll just run up to Printed Solid and go hang out with Dave and the gang on Friday, and then leave out of there, head down, check into the hotel, get ourselves situated, and then I'll probably either myself or maybe myself and whichever one of the kiddos wants to, we'll run over and get the table set up, and then head back to the hotel and see who wants to meet up where for what, and then get there Saturday morning and just hang out all day Saturday and Sunday, and then go back to the hotel, break down Sunday night, go back to the hotel and relax, and then get up on Monday morning and start driving back. And then same thing, we'll drive back as long as we can. And, if we need to stop and get a hotel, we will. If not, and I'm feeling brave, we'll just drive straight through and head home,
Yeah. Well, I only thing I've booked as of right now is my rental car. I've not booked the flight. I've not booked the hotel. Still trying to figure out where to stay. So, got a buddy who might be taking care of the hotel though. So,
yeah.
You might
My big thing is, my big thing is we're not going to fly because my wife doesn't do good with motion anyway.
yeah.
So it's easier when we're on the ground if we need to pull over. So she needs to tend to herself.
Right.
In an airplane, you don't have that luxury. You got to run back and forth and hope nobody's taking up a bathroom. So,
right.
I also am a bit of a motion sickness kind of guy myself. So it's just easier for us to drive out.
Right. That is. I don't think this is centered. I'm trying to figure it out. Biggest thing is making sure everything's centered on your. It looks centered, but where's it?
Justin, do you remember the gentleman from he's with the Edge of 3D? His name is Steve. Do you remember him?
That'd be Scott, and yes.
Or Scott, yeah.
Yep, he's part of the team that actually supports this.
Yes.
Machine. Yes.
Yeah, he's one of the guys. Yeah, he posted his Murph video.
Mm-hmm.
And I told him, I said, hey, look, I made it in the video. Even though it was the back half for me, I still made it in the video.
Right.
He said, yeah, he was saying that he had a whole video where he walked through the center and kind of saw all of us.
Yep.
But due to some corruption in the SD card, the video got ruined. So he lost that. I said, it's all good. I was like, I was just happy to see that I made it into the video.
Right.
Like I said, granted, it was the back half of me because I was standing at the one table when he walked by.
Yeah, I think, unfortunately, he was actually in the hospital Monday night after Murph. He had a really bad case of COVID.
Yeah, he didn't do too good. It hit him pretty hard.
Yep.
He's doing much better now.
Did you see Chris Riley's shorts, the last one?
Yeah.
With Mitch?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to steal some of the stuff that was done with the Q&A videos if I do one of ththose myself.
Yeah.
I like Sam Prentice's. How many pennies do you think it would take to fill this room?
Right. 1.3 quadrillion. That's a lot.
I think it was Joel who was like, more than 7. Or it might have been Jim. I think that might have been Jim from the Edge of Tech.
Well, it depends on how big you print the penny.
Yeah. I'm enjoying the printer blocks more now that I've seen them, played with them, and my daughter's been using them. So I've got a couple of printers that are running off a bunch of printer blocks now. So she'll have
I backed his new Kickstarter.
Yeah.
It was $35 or whatever.
I did have one build plate that had some failed ones on it, like they just lost bed adhesion. Mm-hmm. And I looked at it and I'm like, there's still a lot of good parts on there. I think I'm going to risk the little bit of filament I'm going to waste as it goes over the failed area. So I've just been letting it run. So I'm going to have a lot of good blocks. There's a small portion of the plate that let go. So Shane, you
Yeah.
should join us so we have more belt printer experience in here.
Yeah. Be cool.
Should join in. Shane, click the link and come hang out. I'll shut up, I promise.
Yeah. Right. You and shutting up are not friends.
Well, I'm only talking because you're not.
I know. Well, I'm trying to figure out this damn bed assembly crap.
What's up, Torpedo?
No, torpedoes here. Everyone hide.
Run and hide.
Watch your Vorons. He's dangerous. And there's Jerry. We got a Jerry somewhere. I gotta find the mouse. What's going on?
What's going on,
Jerry?
guys? How you doing?
Jerry,
Oh,
what's
not too
going on?
bad.
Jerry.
Just going crazy trying to assemble a very complex kit. What's going on? Oh, and he's gone.
Wait, Jerry disappeared?
Yep, he decided to vanish, I guess. Exactly 40 millimeters between. So,
Oh, there was a Jerry. Where'd he go?
Popped in, popped out.
yep.
He might have did one of those push the wrong button deal.
I've done that. Hey, there he is.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know.
Come
What
on,
happened.
Jerry.
he's back.
I said hi and my video went blank. I don't know.
Oh.
Looking good,
What happened?
Justin.
Yeah, getting there. One very slow step at a time.
Dramamine for the win. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the kit I should have just went ahead and paid for rather than getting that freebie from Tig Tag, and then I had to spend $75 in extra T-nuts and bolts, and I still don't have it working right. So it sits on the shelf.
Yeah, this kit is quite a fun kit to put together. I'll tell you that.
Looks good.
Yeah,
I can't get over how that looks like it's pink in the video though.
Oh, I know. I
Wait a
mean,
minute. What color is
You
it?
can
I
see-
thought it was pink.
it's red, but it's powder coated.
Yeah. And say on
Yeah.
your camera, Justin, the one that's on facing you from the
Yeah,
computer, that
it's-
you can see it's red, but the
Yeah.
other one it's so washed
Yeah,
out.
it's unfortunate the camera I'm using for the build is not.
You're almost invisible with that camera, Justin. I'm just saying you're so pasty, you're almost invisible.
I know.
Yeah, his arm, that's right.
All good.
Like Justin who?
Yeah.
There's like these printer parts are just floating in midair.
Right. Hey, Dan, shut up. Don't make me come over there.
So, Dan, if you tried to book a room in advance knowing when Murph was coming, they would know what weekend that was and automatically probably jack up your rate, right?
No. When they announced it, I went and got my hotel room right after they announced it. I just went on, and I'm never using Booking.com again. I will call the hotel direct. There's a bunch of hotels in Goshen. Just go on one of those sites and look for all the different hotels, then call them directly.
Or
Give them
book
your
on their
credit
site.
card over the phone and let them know that you want to use the card to hold the room and you want the option for free cancellation. That way, if something comes up and you need to get out, as long as you give them 24 hours notice, they're not going to charge you for the room.
Okay.
So the rate is different when you do that, though. Like if you do a guarantee, you'll get like 20 or 30 bucks off the room if you do the guarantee, which means even if you cancel, they're still charging you for the room. But if you do the cancel rate, they charge you an additional 20 or 30 bucks, but you have that safety net of knowing that if within 24 hours or 24 hours prior to your trip, if something comes up and you can't make it, you can still call and cancel.
Okay.
The thing is like I said, when I booked my room, I got 2 rooms originally. We canceled one, and that's why I'm never using Booking again, because I ended up paying $128 on a room cancellation because Booking never forwarded it through to them like they were supposed to. So I've learned my lesson. And even though we booked our rooms for Earth with Booking too, I still called the hotel and found out that Booking screwed it up anyway. The room I requested, the room I put in for, wasn't the room they gave me. But I was still able to get a hold of the hotel, and it was a difference of like, I think 30 or 40 bucks for the room we were supposed to have. But I'm willing to pay that because now we have a king suite with the closing door, and then it has like a living room kitchenette area. That
Yeah, but if you're going there to Murph, you don't need all that. You just need somewhere to sleep and then get back up.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we just want the extra space because we can use one room and have a pull-out couch and a chair and extra space for my daughters, and then we
Yeah.
only need one room instead of getting two rooms. But the room was only 380 bucks or something like that, 380 for the room, and that was when they released the date. So when it got closer to the weekend, though, we were looking just because I was like, well, maybe we want to get that second room again after all. And I was looking at room rates, $1,000 for the same thing for one or for the weekend.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, so that's why I told everybody, I'm like, as soon as you know, put in the reservation, because all they're doing is holding the credit card. They're not charging it. They're just holding the card to hold the room. And if you do like I said, where if you tell them you want the room rate with the option to cancel within 24 hours, let them know that it'll cost you an extra couple bucks for the room.
I'm on a live stream right now, Brandy.
So.
That's more important than me.
Hold on for a minute. Let me mute myself. Hold on, guys.
That's fine. But that's, again, like I said, that's why I highly recommend, once you know, get the room right away. Don't wait and say, well, maybe not. Guarantee the room with the little bit higher priced room rate, but you'll have the room guaranteed waiting for you. And if you have to cancel, you can, So if anybody's watching is thinking about going to Earth, go get a room now, because they're getting quite booked up around the area.
Yeah.
So you're looking at right now, I think 15 to 20 miles out from Bel Air is the closest you can find right now.
Jeez.
And they have rooms for like $80 a night. It's like 80 or $90 a night, which isn't bad. So I keep telling everybody, I'm like, if you think you want to go, if you haven't bought the tickets for Earth yet, but you think you want to go, at least go and reserve a room so when it gets closer, if you decide you're going to go and you can get tickets. If not, you can always cancel your room and you're not out anything.
Right.
So I always recommend the first thing you do is get your hotel secured before anything else. That way you have a place to stay.
Yeah.
Especially in a situation like ours, yeah, Jerry, we got you. Well, like a situation like ours where we're going to be driving like 15, 16 hours, I needed to make sure we had somewhere to crash, because there's no way in hell, I love my daughters, but there's no way me, my wife, and our 3 daughters are crashing in an SUV in a parking lot somewhere. And I sure as hell don't want to pay, $2,000 for a weekend for a hotel room,
Well, I drove down to Disneyland years ago with my wife, Motel 6 or wherever it was, Super 8 with like $75, $80 a night. So when you're talking 300 or 400, it's like, oh my God. But that's just the way things are. When an event comes, even in Vegas, they jack all their prices up. If something's coming.
In Bel Air, they've got that lovely weekend rate. So the room's like $171 a night, for Friday night and Saturday night, and then Sunday night's room rate goes down to like 100 and I think it's 150 something for the room.
Yeah.
So they do that anyway, and that was prior to the whole Earth rates. So I don't know that they I'm sure if they get closer, the rates are going to continue to keep going up, but yeah, as it gets closer to an event time, if they know there's something in the area, they'll start raising the room rates, because there'll be less and less rooms available, so they'll be able to do that.
Yeah, just like Christmas sales. Let's jack all the prices up slowly, guys. Then when it comes, we'll give everybody 50% off. And they're going to think they're getting a great deal, but really they're getting charged regular price.
Yeah, exactly, because they've jacked the room rate up so damn high that it's double what it would be anyway. And no, Thorpe, you would think that it's near a college. You would think that a hotel like that would be available, but no. There's no hotels around like that in that area where you can get the $20 an hour room rate.
What's the closest place you can fly into?
Baltimore.
Yeah, fly into Baltimore, Maryland, and then get a car and drive out the rest of the way.
Hotels are getting real expensive real fast. I just looked at the one I want to stay at, and I'd be spending $1,000 for 3 nights.
I wish I could drive out there, but I think I'm getting too old to drive 27 or 28 hours one way.
Yeah, if you drove out there, I'd be riding with you, because you'd be driving right through Colorado.
Yeah.
Yeah. Justin would go with you. He just said that, Jerry. So if you want to drive, you got a co-pilot.
I'm not sitting in a car that long.
Yeah.
Hey,
Dad, what's going on, man?
Dad, what's going on? Yeah, yesterday I streamed Justin for like 3 or 4 hours, and I was just kind of burned out. I definitely didn't want to drop in and hang out on another stream. So But I stuck around for a little bit and watched. Then I left. Then I came back. I just kind of tinker around the house here and pop in and pop out on different things.
Yeah, I got up this morning, mowed my grass, got everything done. I was like, oh, I think I'm gonna go stream, and I saw Justin was on. I was like, oh, I think I'll go join his stream. So I'm hanging out in here, watching him get this thing closer and closer to the Magic Smoke Show.
Yep, eventually we'll get there. I still have to get things tightened down a little
But
bit.
yeah, no, Jerry, the only thing like Justin was saying is right now the instruction kit for this is designed for if you already have Ender 3 built and ready to go.
Yep.
It's basically a tear down the printer and add these parts and change this. It's not a you're taking
not
it
a
out of the
firm
box and
kit,
putting
yeah.
these parts aside. So
Which is what I did, and then I'm running between 3 separate kits to.
Does that belt have a guide to make it run true so it doesn't slightly go back and forth left to right? It should have some other guide, possibly.
It does, but it's also quite tight, so it shouldn't move much, if at all. The belt is not snug with the roller caps, but
Yeah, I understand.
it's
yeah,
pretty-
the way he's got the parts designed, as long as the frame is true, it should hold the belt in a straight path. It shouldn't try and walk on you one way or the other.
Now,
get the magnet off.
TIG tag that I
Sure.
put together, I got firmware on it, but I haven't tweaked it. It does. I don't have it working right. I kind of gave up on it. Like with everything I do, I work on something so long, and then I move on to the next project. And your guy's like, "Hey, when are you going to paint that from 4 years ago? Hey, what about that Ghostbuster car?" That's just how I am. So
Yeah.
I may or may not get back to everything.
It's ADHD at its finest.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, like that comment. I want to repeat that comment from yesterday. Jerry,
I don't remember the comment.
almost got you in trouble. Guys never finish, women always do.
Oh yeah. I didn't realize what I was saying when I said that. I usually catch that because I'm a smartass, sarcastic, but and then it comes out of my mouth, and I didn't actually mean that. But yeah, kind of funny.
That was funny.
Try to get the magnet off this bed. No use for
Hit
that.
that 47.
Yeah, he was here yesterday as well. He's looking into getting one of these kits. So
I think that's the same printer I've seen floating around. Another guy did a bunch of videos on them, and it really looks cool.
Edge of 3D.
Sounds like.
Yep, that's Scott. He was actually at Murph.
Mhm.
He's the U.S. support guy. So he was there showing off basically the same printer with some upgrades. I did the extra upgrade kit because I wanted linear rails, and I'm running a different hot end because why do anything normal?
The TIG tag that I was working on, it's kind of a design they came out with a year ago. They sent me and Liam and some other people $150 worth of free parts, but it was missing a lot of stuff and no instructions. It's kind of here, you guys figure it out for us and let us know how it goes. But there's no cooling fan whatsoever. There's a makeshift hot end fan, but there's no cooling fan whatsoever for this. And I don't know.
This thing comes with all the parts, and most of them. With the Ender 3 Pro, you got to print some modification. One major one, which isn't a big deal. But
I'd prefer to convert a CR10 than an Ender, but
they have an artillery Sidewinder X1 conversion, but they don't have a CR10 yet.
yeah, I've seen the one for artillery.
Yeah, I avoided that just because I'm not a huge fan of the artillery. Yes, it's a bigger printer, but then you lose out on some of the nice upgrades that this kit offers. So I'm trying to tear off a magnet off this plate.
So the kit came from the U.S. for around $300.
It came from Hong Kong. Like everything these days, Hong Kong.
It's like $350, I believe, is what the 45 is going for.
And then I did the add-on upgrade kit, and I do recommend the CNC belt tensioner, whichever axis, Z-axis belt tensioner, because the ones that they have, I definitely don't like.
So, just to give you guys a heads up, if anybody's interested in going to Earth and hasn't gotten a hotel yet, in Bel Air is a sleep in and suites in Edgewood. It says It's roughly 6 miles from Bel Air Center.
Yep.
And it's $86 a night. So you got $86 a night plus your room taxes or your taxes and all that stuff.
Well, that's reasonable. 86 a night.
Yeah, you're talking before taxes and everything. You're talking less than $300 for 3 nights. So if you stayed Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and then checked out for your flight or drive back on Monday, you're still talking. Like I said, like 300, say $400 with taxes and everything. About $400 for a 3-night stay at the hotel. That's not terrible, but it's a hotel that's got a 6 or 7.6 rating out of 10. So, I mean, again, if you're just looking for a place to rest your head, $86 a night right now.
Right.
And then bring 300 or 400 to spend on goodies, right? Would that be enough?
Yeah. Here's if you want to go crazy, $1,000 and you'll still leave broke.
Oh, yeah, I left broke from Murph. So.
But there is a Motel 6 in Edgewood, which is about it says about 7 miles, and that's $63 a night. But that's also, I think these prices are based on the you're not going to cancel rate. Yeah. So you jack it up to about $70, $75 a night for the room. So there's another option.
Yep, so I keep having to realign my bed mount plate. That's one issue that I'm having with this plate.
Yeah.
Properly
Here's
mounted.
the Red Roof Inn is $59 a night. But again, let me take a look at the rate. I'll tell you for sure. That is. That's actually a deluxe room with a king bed.
All right.
Wow. Price details: 3 nights plus taxes. Oh, they add the taxes in on here. It says fully refundable till the 6th. So yeah, for $200, you can get a room for 3 nights: Friday, Saturday, Sunday night. So $200 for a hotel if somebody needs a room. Or $200 for your stay, right, plus your travel expense, plus food and stupid money while you're there.
Spending money, you mean?
Yeah. So if we can make it happen where Jerry could get a flight, hey Jerry, you should reach out to some of your sponsors like TH3D and Ziltech and see if they could sponsor. One could sponsor a flight out and one could sponsor a flight back for you. And then all you'd have to do is come up with rental car and some food and hotel. Maybe you get one of them to cover the flight and one to cover the hotel, and then all you got to do is pay for the rental car and your food and fun money while you're there.
Yeah, I could run something on Twitch, take donations between now and then. So I know last year you said, "Hey, I need money." It took you like 10 minutes to get $2,000.
Yeah, I remember that. We'll have to do a raise.
But I'm not a Dan, I'm a Jerry, so I would do it differently over a longer period of time.
Jerry, the only time I've ever seen a stream that was good was Justin's stream, and that was because my wife tried to die on me, and COVID took over my house. Yep. That was the only time I have ever seen like a great stream, and it wasn't even. It was for me, but it wasn't mine. My streams, honestly, I'll be lucky if I like. The best month I've had on Twitch was $500. That was the best month I've ever had was $500, and that was that month that I was grinding like crazy. I think it was December when I did my 24-hour or my 12-hour Christmas stream, and I did some other stuff. Or it might have been in November when I did the giveaway. That might have been what pushed me over. So, but yeah, otherwise. The best month I've had on Twitch was $500. Otherwise, my streams, it takes me usually about 2 months to get a payout because I don't hit the $100 mark. So it usually takes about 2 months on Twitch for me to see a payout.
Yes, Thorpe Dan streams.
So even though the streams look good, when you see a donation here and a donation there, those are not donations so much as like you see a sub here and a sub there, or you see a couple people gift like 10 subs or 5 subs. We all know we only see half of that money. So
yeah,
and that's on Twitch. On YouTube, I don't even know. I've never gotten monetized on YouTube. I still haven't hit 1,000 subs over there, but I also haven't put much content over there because I see Twitch as a more favorable thing for streaming, and I stream more than
Since
I make content.
since I quit streaming on YouTube and I just do videos occasionally, I make about $50 a month. So every couple months, I see a check for around $100 in my account.
Nice.
So
Yeah.
I make about 50 a month, and that's my channel being so small.
Yeah, and that's the thing too is I know for a fact if I didn't have a 9 to 5 and I had that free time, I would be more focused on making content, like actually recording videos of stuff I'm doing and slicing it together and actually making real content. But
Yeah.
because I've got that 9 to 5, for me it's hard because when I come home from work, my job is more mentally exhausting than it is physically exhausting. So I come home from work and my brain is half shut down already. I don't have the focus to keep going and set up a camera and start working on something and then pull that footage in, start cutting it up and doing my voiceovers and then having to go in and do reshoots when something didn't turn out right. I don't have the mental drive for that after 40 hours plus a week having my brain sucked out of my head by my employer.
Yeah, it's a lot of work in editing and then taping and trying to put it all together. And then, some people do better than others. But yeah, it's time consuming.
Oh, yeah. There's some guys that I've talked to that they put 20 plus hours just in the editing side of their video.
Yeah.
And you think about it, you work 40 hours a week. I stream 3 nights a week when I stream, which next week will be back on track, or this week I'll be back on track. COVID kicked my rear end for the last couple of weeks, but I'll get back on track this week. And you figure you put in an hour and a half, 2 hour stream, and that's just me, off the cuff talking and working on stuff. That's easier for me to handle than trying to set up a camera, get the angle and the lighting right, and, then explain what I'm doing and make sure I'm getting exactly what it is I'm trying to do. Right. But at some point I do want to start maybe on Saturdays and Sundays when I'm not working, tell the wife, hey, Saturday I'm going to record, Sunday I'm going to edit, and then maybe start putting out some smaller stuff on YouTube, just, little basic stuff that I'm working on. Like if I swap out a hot end, I'll record that and make a little video on it. If I'm doing some program, messing around with some stuff in Clipper, some config files and stuff, maybe I'll do screenshot or screen captures of what I'm working on, and then kind of voice over what I'm doing. If the audio is garbage,
I know a quick video that you could do today, and you could throw it up off your cell phone. Very simple, and a lot of people would probably like it. Possibly, go look, big Tech boards from this model on. Look, SD card only goes in this far. Look, and that would be about a minute long, and it might be a great video.
Yeah, because I do have an older 1.3 that I got from Mr. Chris Riley. I have that sitting here. I never got a 1.4, but I did end up with, I got a 1.3, and then I've got the 2 and the 3, so I could show that, I could show that. Yeah. Be like, hey, for those of you who got the, the differences between the older SKR boards and the new ones when it comes to SD card insertion.
Because I didn't realize it. Jason, that was helping me, didn't realize it. So I got hold of Amazon, had them send me out a new board, waited 2 days, tried it. It's like, what the hell? And then I looked at their paperwork. I messaged you and Chris Riley. You're like, no, it doesn't go in that far. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, no, it's.
So, I mean,
I
should have realized it.
Yeah, I was going to say, when I got the SKR2, I noticed that, and I was like, what the hell's up with this? And I was pushing on it, I realized it was bottoming out, and then that's when I went back and looked, and sure enough, to save a few cents, they swapped out the SD card caddy area where it doesn't have the spring-loaded push it in, push it out. It sticks out. That's why a lot of the case designers that are making cases for the SKR boards now, they're making it right where the SD card is, that area is a little bit beefier, so it sticks out a little bit more in that area, so the SD card's not sticking out as far.
Yeah.
So some of the case designers are taking that into consideration when they're designing enclosures for it. They're making the part where the SD card is just a little bit thicker on the side of the case, so they'll make that outer wall a little bit thicker, so that way the SD card, you just have that this little piece right at the end here, that little edge that sticks out, they have just that sticking out.
Yeah, it touches the spring and then it stops. The little
you don't have that much of the card hanging out of the enclosure. So, Yeah,
But the minute I pushed it in and the green light came on, that should have went ding, ding, ding. Well, that's as far as it goes. The light's on, it's reading it. But then it wasn't flashing, and I couldn't figure out why. So I figured, well, it must not be going in far enough. And then after 10 tries and 4 or 5 cards, I went and grabbed the file off of RadOS, and I copied it back over, and there's something was wrong with the bin file.
Yeah. I gotta check my mini real
Making
quick.
progress finally. The one thing is getting this bed aligned. You literally take your wheels off and you have to mount it on some 1020 and align it perfectly. So there's some things I would improve.
Hey, Justin.
Yo.
You know, the picture on screen is real pretty, and everybody's read this for the last little bit. Why don't you put you up there so we can see what you're doing close up?
There.
Yeah.
Is that better?
Yeah.
That's fine because nobody wants to see us anyway. They just want to hear us.
This is true.
My wife said it before. She said I have a voice. She says I have a face for radio and a voice for silent movies.
I.e., shut up, Dan.
Hey, so any of you guys got a couple of 1,000-millimeter long 40/40 extrusions just collecting dust anywhere?
Nope.
Ziltech will have it.
Oh, I know. I was thinking about going on Ziltech and using Jerry's discount code.
Yeah, it's 5% off. They used to be 15, but after the pandemic, they knocked it down to 5% for everybody.
Hey, 5%'s enough to cover whatever. Because I need, I'm going to redo my cube that I did, but I want to use 40/40 extrusion for the uprights, for the Z sections. I want to use 40/40 extrusion instead of the 20/40 that I kind of originally designed it with. And that way I can take all my 20/40s and lay them flat rather than have some of them up and some of them down, you know?
Yeah, my Hypercube is all 30/30. It's really beefy. I like it being so rigid.
Yeah, I figured I've already got most of it here. I might as well do, I'm going to do, it's crazy that I'm going to do them at 1,000 millimeters, but when I figure in, I'm going to have space underneath and I want space up above so that this way I've got room if I want to put panels all around. I'll be able to put panels around it without having to worry too much about the cables overhead and whatnot. So
it says 40 between the edges. Distance
I'm
between
kind of
them.
thinking I might go keyboard style and do the do a panel in the middle and separate the build area from all the electronics. So that might be kind of cool. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
You're taking it apart again, Justin?
Yep, I keep finding little issues like the plate. So again, this kit is not designed for an Ender 3 Pro. It's designed for an Ender 3 V2. So all the directions are for an Ender 3 V2.
Ah.
So I'm running into little issues that I keep having to go backwards on.
Does the kit explain which way to run out the bed wires so the belt don't burn them and cut them?
Yep, that it does.
When I built mine, I had to try to figure out how to route it so that hopefully the bed wouldn't cut through them.
Right, now that it does. It's just where to mount the proper holes is not explained as easily. So luckily, the instruction manual's growing slowly. So I get to take this off for the umpteenth time. I mean, yesterday I had to take apart my X and Y axis like 4 times. So it is what it is. When you're doing a kit that isn't designed for what it is, you run into these issues. One of these days we'll get it a little further.
I'll be right back.
Hoping I can get this thing printing at some point today, but we'll see. There's a key. Sorry, kitten break. Cat wants some rubs. Alright. That's better. That's a lot better. Gizmodo. Stubborn cat. Very vocal cat, I'll tell you that.
Hey guys,
Huh.
I'm gonna head on out because they're on the way to come pick me up, and I gotta go get changed.
All right, well, we'll see ya.
Have a great day.
Have a
Go
great
to
lunch
dinner.
dinner, and I'll probably still be around when you're back.
Maybe. I'll watch you on my phone.
No, don't do that.
I'm
Don't do
gonna
I do it all
I'm
the
gonna
time.
be popping out
Later,
here
guys.
too, Justin.
Take care.
Later, good sir.
Bye bye.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be popping out too, good sir. I gotta go in the house and have a chit chat with the missus real quick.
Don't like. I'll be here.
Because
Feel free to hop back in.
Because I'm looking at this and I was realizing that I got to talk to my wife and find out if the pool is going to be the big deciding factor on our stay. If a pool's not a big deal, we might go with 2 rooms for the price of 1.
Yeah.
So
No.
I gotta
All right.
go talk to her and see. I'd rather get in now while the rates are still low rather than later when they're high and then get shafted.
Have a good day.
All right, talk to you guys later.
Stubborn cat keeps wanting to get everywhere, so I keep having to throw him out of the room.
Yeah, I've had cats my whole life up until when my son met his current wife. She was allergic to cats, and my cat was, anyway, I haven't had any since.
I'm actually allergic, and I've got a purebred Siberian because they're low allergy or low allergen, whatever. So I don't have any issues with him, which is nice. I did for the first 2 months. It wasn't bad. It was just itchy, and then my body's gotten used to him. So now I've got a very stubborn cat, very vocal cat. He wants it his way, and if he doesn't get it his way, he tries to bite your feet off.
I think if I currently had a cat, all my models would be broke.
Oh yeah. He's not allowed in this room if I'm not in this room, and then even then I have to.
They kind of like knock stuff off, watch you hit the floor, and knock the next one off.
Yep.
Cats like a woman; they do what they want to do, and they don't listen.
Yeah. I thought about ordering a Mandala Roseworks $50 super flat bed. Something I could always do in the future. I have his bed on my Voron. It'd be nice to have a better plate and a different heater. Probably something I'll add later. Maybe we can actually mount this bed now. Scrolling back down. Install heat bed assembly. And start with and it did come. This kit came with extra hardware because again, it was 2 kits in 1 box. So
Cool.
yeah, I'm going to definitely order eventually the CNC belt tensioners for the actual belt. The belt tensioning system right now is just a M5 with a nylock, and the CNC belt tensioners. If you go to the site where the link is below on the YouTube, it has those. And they're a little bit more sturdy. Oh, come on. Having issues, apparently, lining stuff up. I'm assuming I'm still in the wrong holes. Gotta take them apart again, I'm sure. Yep. Something isn't right.
That other guy that's got a video on this that I've watched and you've watched, does he have any build videos? You can kind of skip through.
Yeah, somewhere. I'll have to look. No, it's just little things that, aren't shown. I swear. One more disassembly, hopefully the last one. It is what it is. I don't fully mind. I'm waiting on Amazon for some parts. I'm waiting on a printed electronics case. And then when people ask me, I can be like, hey, this is how you do it. Really? Screws. Oh, up. I'm sure it'd be easier if I had actually watched any of the videos, but I didn't want to have any secrets ahead. All good.
Yeah, I've done videos before while watching another video off camera.
Right. All right. Hopefully.
Sometimes it's simpler than reading paperwork.
Right. I'm assuming this solution. Yep, that's. I should have checked that first, but. Oh well. I'm gonna just move to a different surface because the tiny toolbox I'm working on is not as usable as I would have hoped. This should be the last reassembly. Should. Who knows? Not the end of the world. Probably be here for 6 hours at least again.
Yeah, it's like when I put together that Prusa mini kit,
Mm-hmm.
and people are like, "Well, what's it going to take you, an hour?" It's like, no, it took me 2 live streams.
Yep. Oh, this one, I'd be surprised if I get this thing done and running today. We'll see though.
And then when you're talking to people, you can't concentrate. So
Yeah, I'm trying. I can handle 2 things at once with this. So we'll see. See what ends up happening. Oh, I hate when it does like these stupid T-nuts. Ugh, I hate these things. I'm also trying to sell one of my printers, but not many people want a used printer anymore.
Marketplace is the only place I can think of, unless you know somebody personally.
Yeah, I'll probably post it. That's how I sold that raise that I had. So
I put 3 on Marketplace last year, and the same lady wound up buying all 3 of them. And then, of course, I told her, "Sure, if you have any problems, let me know." And then
that you don't do that.
I shouldn't have.
When I sold the raise, I told him, I'll show you that it prints, and then it's yours. Good luck. I'll send you the info that I have, and then we're done.
Yeah.
Because it was not. No way in heck. That's like being the salesperson for a car and saying, "Hey, I'll work on that car personally for you." And scrolling back up to the same photo we've looked at 300 times.
Yeah, I sold the Ender extender that was 500 millimeters tall. I sold a TiVo Tarantula Pro and a Ender 3 V2, and I probably should have kept the Ender 3 V2. That was the newest one of the 3.
Yeah.
And the TiVo Tarantula Pro was a great printer forever. I just didn't use it anymore, but it worked great. But it was modified, and every time you modify something, it seems like people don't understand if they're new to the field, and then they're lost with the modifications.
The guy that bought the raise that I got for free, I ended up putting a sliced mosquito on it because their hot end is junk. The raise M2 whatever hot end, and it worked fine. And I told the guy, "Good luck." it's not I mean, it was his first printer, and I'm like, dude, this is not a first printer. This is an industrial level printer. Oh, okay, I'll figure it out. Paid me in cash and left. So it printed when he left. So Sergio is on Twitch here on his phone for a bit. What's up, Serge?
Welcome everybody on Twitch and YouTube.
Yep, double streaming because I can. The downside is I'm being competed with by Royal Moses and Chris Riley. So I think I will lose that. But that's okay. I'm not here for that. The idea here is, people are going to search Ender 3 upgrades and they're going to find this stream.
I don't drop in on Loyal very often. I mean, if you want a chance to win a roll of filament and listen to him talk for 5 hours and there's 100 and something people watching, it's fun once in a while. But
I
don't hang around
just the
forever.
same thing with him anymore.
I usually pop in, say hi on different streams, and chat with a few people, and then I move on to something else.
Yep.
That's kind of like what I'm doing here now. I'll hang out for a little bit, and then I'll get off here and go do some other stuff.
Right, and hopefully everyone else will be here.
But I appreciate all that you do. You help out the community.
I try when I can. It's hard, work, full-time job, and all that. Time is. There's just not enough time in the day, is there?
Exactly. I'm retired, and I say that.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, I have a problem with watching Netflix and a lot of shows, so I'm always trying to find something to watch while I'm doing other stuff, and then it's like days gone that quick.
Yep. And that's what I had to do when I was in isolation for, 5 days. It was just stay busy, because if you're sitting there, you're going to be bored out of your mind.
I need to go outside and clean up the cul-de-sac a little bit and trim my oleander some more. It's only 102 out, and I work construction. I work construction for 30 years in the heat, but since I've been retired for 9 years, I don't want to go outside and work in the heat.
Right, I get that.
So I'm not used to it anymore. And I said when I first retired, no big deal. It doesn't bother me. Well,
now it does.
Give it time, and it will. Yeah.
Yep. Exactly. I understand that. I don't like the heat at all. Like, it was 100 degrees yesterday, and we had to move some stuff down to my mom's house. And by the time we got done putting stuff in the truck that I borrowed, it was 80 degrees. By the time we got down to my mom's an hour later, it was 90 degrees. So
they announced they're going to build another casino out on the Strip behind McCarran Airport. They're still building houses here. The lake level's going down, and in 2 years it might be too low. And I'm thinking, what are you guys doing? What about the lake?
They don't care.
I know, but if you're going to build a casino and spend billions of dollars, what are you doing in a couple of years if there's a problem in Vegas?
They don't care. It's all about money. It's
now.
all about now.
Yeah.
It's money, greed. More greed, and with a side of more greed. So. It's unfortunate, and this is not political, but if things aren't going to change fundamentally in this country in the next 6 months to a year, there may not be a United States. I'm not saying there's going to be war. I'm saying society's going to break down.
I remember back in my 20s, you never, ever heard about any kind of a mass shooting in the U.S. ever. It was always somewhere else. Yep. And now it's here weekly practically.
Yep.
I don't know.
It's uncontrollable. It should be controllable, but the way things are being handled by way too many different people, it's I don't know. Trying to stay positive with it, but when kids are dying, I was in grade school when Columbine happened, only 12 miles from where I was going to school. So,
rush your attackers. Don't cower and hide under a desk. Everybody rush them. And I'm sorry, some people will get hurt, but you'll stop them.
It depends on what they're doing, too. Depends on their specific attack. Bed is almost mounted, so 280 millimeters. That's an interesting measurement. bed needs to move back. Getting somewhere. 27.
Okay, so the nozzle will drop down on the edge of the bed where it's heated.
At least we hope. It should. We'll find out.
Yeah.
That's for sure. No, almost there. The bed feels really far away, but I can always mount up my plate really quickly. Smidge. Take this side. Definitely a very stout kit. The maker is also working on a Voron belt. It's just going to be the standard, Voron with a belt bed, like they're under 90.
Mhm.
So you can basically just print and shoot things off. The only thing I wonder is how are they going to open the doors?
I messaged Greg the other day asking about his hypercube because he had done some videos on it way back when I built mine, and he says he doesn't have it anymore. I was asking him if he still had his volcano hot end on it, and he goes, "Oh no, I don't have it. I got a bull run now." And I'm thinking, well, why'd you switch? But I never asked him.
That's not perfectly straight. It'll work.
I put Gates belts on my hypercube, and it's very hard to tension them, and I got them a little too tight. They feel good, but when it runs, the machine squeaks.
Yeah, you got to be. Belt tension is a very fine art. Like the Voron, the belts are super long. They go from one end of the extruder all the way back through
Yeah.
and a pulley and all this other stuff, and then they go back. And it's like, holy crap.
And then my pulleys are riding on threaded bolts when I built it, so eventually the threads on that bolt might wear down from the bearing on the pulley.
Yep.
So it's not a smooth rod.
All right, the bed, I think, is pretty well mounted. I'm just checking my mount. Okay. All right. I'm not using a screen. I'm using a clipper, so I'll have to either order a screen or just do digital. So we'll leave that without. Power supply is going underneath. And filament holder. And then electronics. So now the fun part, I have a Voron style skirt that's going to be installed while I wait on a print for the next few hours. Hopefully we can burn up enough time doing that. All right. That's going to be interesting how this goes. We'll figure it out. And also, since these wires are all tinned, I'm going to go and clip them and put ferrules on as well. One less potential issue. Oh, this thing is heavy. All right.
The ferrules are nice, but I've had 10 wires on stock Coralities, and I've never had trouble with them.
Last thing I need, though, is another, something. All right. So now, we switch over to, and of course, there's no directions on this, so I get to figure this out completely on my own with a very small, can I open image? I can't. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, come on. There we go. So that's the skirt. Mine's a little bit colored a little bit differently. Let's get the parts out of the pile. And then the PSU, instead of being mounted on the frame, is going to be mounted underneath somehow, some way. So get to that as well. Oh, I forgot the letters to insert. Oh, I can do that. Lots of little parts. And some magnets as well.
I'm gonna get taken off, Justin. I might watch you a little bit here and there, but I don't want to be on camera.
Sounds good. Well,
So,
we'll
all right.
be here. We'll see you when we see you.
All right. Bye-bye. Bye, everybody.
All right. And 5 T-nuts and 5 socket head screws. And 3s. Brass heat sorts. Jesus. It's my closet. The fun part's gonna be figuring out how to put this together. Gonna need a soldering iron with. Oh, the heat tips already off. There's my stand. Be careful with the cat. And a sponge. Be right back, guys. Whoever's watching. All right, this is going to be quite interesting. Do some magnets while there's other things to do. So. For those of you looking for the skirt kit, it is in one of the links down below. It's the Edge of 3D link on things. Thanks to him for these beautiful skirt design, kind of. Nicely modified for this build. It'll make the printer just that much nicer. A little bit further off the thing, so. will quite enjoy that when it eventually gets there. Still waiting on Amazon anyway to deliver some much needed extruder hardware. And we can skip over to that as well. I don't know where the problem is. The directions don't say much about where things go. I assume. Oh, I bet this takes heat sorts. Yeah, I bet it does. Okay. I'm learning little things one at a time. There's not really any directions on this, so. Hopefully someone will pop in. Again, if you're in chat and you want to join, link is up top for the guys at YouTube. If you're on Twitch, just shoot a comment and I will copy that link over. Be glad to have pretty much anyone, especially people I haven't met before. Always something. Putting the magnets in these little holes. So much fun. I probably could actually skip ahead just a smidge. That'll be an interesting mount. So these are magnetized to hold. I don't know if that's a nice, good design or not. You could always use VHB tape as well if I wanted to. Okay. Let me skip over to the corners. Switch my screen really quick. Go back. No button. Share screen. Five by 16 second heads. M3 by 6. And of course, M5 by 7. Oh, take both. What the heck? Very fun. Dropping things. Always dropping something. Four, 3, into the closet. Five. Scooch. Three. Well, I'm missing some hardware somewhere. That's okay. I'll figure it out. 4, 3. I have a spare 5 somewhere. This might be right. So I'm 4s, but there they are. Damn. That was worth a shot. We'll get 3 out of 4. So, trying to figure out how he wants this design. Okay, so. I really wish he'd figured out which corner was which, but it's okay. I will get it figured out. That's this one. Just throw things everywhere. So, if this makes sense, which it does, here. That's not legs. What the heck? 5 substitutes. One more negative 5. Hey, whose gut is that? Maybe if I can find my mouse again. Keep losing it. What's going on, Zach?
What's up?
Oh, just working on the skirt while I wait on Amazon and realizing I'm missing one piece of hardware. I'm gonna have to dig through to find because it's
What you got coming in Amazon?
the M2.5 slice stuff. So I need M5 T-nuts or spring nuts. I have 3 out of 4. So I'm going to have to figure out a mounting solution for that last one. It'll be okay. Something to do while I'm waiting on Amazon, and a different control board holder because I could. So that's something.
You'll see something infuriating? This is the green gate that I bought.
Yeah, is that the cherry pie?
At the show?
Yeah.
No, this is the Jurassic Amber.
Yeah, I have all that. What's wrong with it?
It's one solid chunk.
Message them. They'll take care of you. Shoot them a message.
I got a couple prints off of it, and then I got down a little bit further in the roll, and it's just like it's fused together.
Huh. Yeah, shoot them a message. Maybe, I mean, who knows? Something could have happened. I would just shoot them a quick message, and maybe they can help you. The belt's on, the bed's on. Yeah, just really waiting on the electronics box and the other stuff, and then we'll be in some kind of a business. So, making progress. We had Jerry here, we had a few others here. So. Just getting the skirts at least prepped. I realize I'm going to have to do some heat certs, some magnets. It's quite a interesting little kit for that. And then the PSU I got to mount underneath somewhere. Unfortunately, there are literally no photos of where the PSU is supposed to go. So I'm guessing at that. And it's interesting, the corners of these skirts are held by one M5 screw. Very interesting. I might do an M4 with I'll probably do an M4 with a washer to trick it for this. That's probably my solution. That'll work. It's coming along. The wiring's going to be the fun part.
Oh, it ain't.
Always is. And I've got to keep it somewhat clean because I want it to look somewhat good. So. It'd be nice to have these skirts on. The bed, it took me probably 4 tries to get the bed figured out because in his diagram, it doesn't say which set of holes. And of course, I mismounted the...
Oh, yeah, mine was a little weird like that, but I got it figured out.
Yeah, well, it took me a good hour, but I don't care. I'm hoping this slice plate works. If it doesn't, then we're pretty well screwed, but... Should. I don't see why it wouldn't. Now we need some 4. This is 4 by 2. 4x10 washer. Extra hardware kit. Everywhere. Work. If you don't have the right hardware, make it work. Yeah, of course, 5 minutes before I started today's stream, I'm like, I'm gonna want a different holder for my electronics. They don't make one that I can find that takes an SK or a Raspberry Pi like 02W or anything. So I'm just
Now, what is it? I'm sorry. I was
Yeah.
sitting
so the Ender 3 electronics box. I'm changing that out for something that's printing right now because I wanted something different. So that's of course started printing about an hour or something ago, and so that should be done another hour or so.
Yeah, look.
Hold on, sorry, I'm trying to get this stupid thing to mount. Bear with me. Yeah, I would just shoot Greengate a message. They'll take care of you. Say, hey, I got this from you at Murph. Something's not right. I got this much out of it, and now it's solid. And they'll send you another roll. They're good about it. They're good business people.
I mean, I ran this through the dehydrator.
At what temp?
Like 130.
That might have been too high. Let me.
Well, here's the thing. I also did my 2 rolls of recycled IC3D PETG. And
Yeah, but IC3D has a higher transition temp because it's a different. I mean, every time I run IC3D.
Well, it's both. They're both of them are recycled. And they should be pretty close to the same because I imagine the recycle stocks were close to the same. But regardless, at 130, that should not be enough to.
Just don't tell them. Where am I next?
I mean, we'll see what happens.
Turn 3 by 8. All right. So for some reason, I see. So I have to do heat certs. These front and rear skirts are, you have to heat cert that makes sense. The thing, and screw them together. It's freaking dandy. Do that last. I forgot to put my lettering, which I'll do later. I ordered that high torque motor that we've been talking about, so get that in and deal with it when it comes in a week and a half. Wake up, someone's home. All right. It's a little bit better. Not much. A little. Not the nicest design, and there's no instructions on this. You're literally just guessing as you go. You know. All right. Magnets. Okay. Oh, just broke it. Cool. Not the strongest magnets. No, that's all for magnets, I guess. I think I have every magnet size imaginable. I think the case I'm printing too is M3 heat search, so I'll have to look. Hey, yep, I'm still on it, Mike. Getting a lot closer. Still waiting on Amazon for some hardware. And waiting on one more, well, two technically, but I'm not going to print the cover right off the bat. Zach, I think I'll probably end up ordering his CNC belt tensioners at some point.
Yeah, those are real nice.
Mm-hmm. Got must have on those, so. Right, so now I need M3 by 8 and MTs. Let's see if those. I need 20. So. Start with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there's another spot for a thing. Aha, learning things. That doesn't make sense. Huh. Maybe I have the wrong corner? But I have these two corners switched. Yep, I do. Okay, that's fine. That's a quick fix. I have two corners in the wrong spot. One heck of a kit, right, Zach?
One heck of a 3 kits.
Yeah. Lots of kits.
3 kits and a trench coat.
Yeah. Right? It is what it is. It'll be worth it eventually. One of these decades. Just hope Amazon delivers relatively soon. It says by 3:45 and it's 1:30, so they're usually pretty good about it. At least the skirts have the right holes for putting things in. Yeah. It's 1/4. Definitely not a quick assembly, but that's okay. Doesn't need to be. It's about the journey, right?
It's easier than a Voron kit.
Yes and no. The Voron kit at least has pretty good directions. They're not perfect. But
I mean, the directions in this were really good if you follow them in the correct order.
that, and if things aren't slightly different because you got an upgraded kit, which is exactly what exactly what we're running into. Is I have a kit that has parts that haven't been fully released, so. Oh, you bastards. Hey, old. What's going on? Yeah, I don't.
So, what you're trying to use a separate part as part of your supports or something? It's weird.
I've seen that. Oh, don't make me freaking take this off. Yep, I'm gonna have to. Son of a bitch. Always something, right? Okay. So we got the front two secured. Now for the rear two. That's the fun part. I might have to do this differently. Pull this back off. Oh, there's no hole. Avoiding the heat certs for as long as I can. Come on, line up. Precision screwdrivers are great, but your bolts have to be precision too. Sorry for the light right up in the camera. Let's try to light up some. There we go. Getting there. If I was lazy, I'd just put the 4 corners on it and just leave it. Man, it's super exciting, right? Different. Better. Alright. 4 corners done. Now this one's. So what's that? Any thoughts on where the underside mounted power supply should go?
Towards the back, I would imagine.
Okay. I'll see how long of a wire I have too. That could be a determining factor. So it's weird. Some of these skirts have holes in them. Oh no, they're not. Never mind. Yeah. Just do it whatever way I can. So I'm not exactly sure how Murph's working. My buddy who's supposed to take care of the hotel wants to wait till he has enough points. But if I wait any longer, I'm not going to have anywhere to stay. So I got to decide where I'm going to end up staying and go from there, I guess. Because the hotel I want to stay at now is like $250 a night, It was less, but I've waited too long, and now everyone's booking up, so they probably also have no rooms left. Huh, it's weird. I did forget to print my letters for the skirts, the stick-in letters, but I can always do that later. I'll do them in blue to give it a little flair. The red matches pretty close. It's not the same red, but you have the magnetic fan inserts, which are kind of hilarious, but the rear, which let's shift over just a smidge. Getting there. What do we have left? An hour and a half left on the electronics kit. Hopefully Amazon will deliver before then. Ten stops away. I'm the next stop, so Amazon should deliver momentarily. That will be good. Finish at least the easy parts of the skirts, and then move on to the hot end and come back to the skirts. Ooh, tight fit. I should have this first. That was okay. There we go.
Mitchell was funny today. He lost his mind over this flexible snake.
Who did?
Mitchell.
Uh,
He goes by Off-Road 2 on the Discord.
okay. Yeah. Just the color or what?
No, just the print itself.
Oh, okay.
Everybody I've showed it to so far has been blown away by it.
That's cool. I don't know. It's expensive filament too. It's like what, $40 a roll, $35 a roll.
It was like 30 something.
Yeah. Someday when I can get more filament.
Honestly, for what you get, it's not that bad.
Right.
compared to how expensive the name brand stuff is.
Yeah. Oh, slips. Ooh, almost dropped the whole printer.
Look at that.
And it's the where I'm working on is not the best surface for this. Whew, got my heart beating. Good way to make a heck of a mess, right? There we go. That's one tight fit. Gosh, my headphone volume. I still have to do all the electronic stuff too, programming and everything else. So.
Yeah, it'll be easy though, since you're using the same board as I am. You can just straight up jack my.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and fix that because I and add the filament sensor stuff because I modified it for the SKRV2.
Just like re-download it.
I will, and then I just have to add the orbiter filament sensor stuff. Were you gonna throw together a quick mount for me or something?
Yeah, I need to look at that. I have an idea.
All right.
Just
Well,
need
let
to
me
see
know
what
if you
it works.
can. I'm probably half an hour to 40 minutes from actually needing it. So
Yeah, hold on.
this other site's gonna be quite interesting to put on.
Oh, I'm gonna be mad if this just okay. There we go.
Be right back. All right, Amazon just delivered, so now you can hopefully mount a plate just like this. Of course, they're all individually wrapped. Yes. Something is not printing right in this case. That's not a big deal. Just mid-air printing for the aligners. Those are fine. I have to figure out how to do the skirts on the bottom side now because I don't want to put any pressure on them and break them. I'd have to figure something out. trying to figure out how to not put weight on that side. The thing I think is that it's going to be my best bet. So. That should work. We can make a little bit more space here. Yeah. One, two, three. Where's number 4? There it was. Insert. The files are in the Edge of 3D link down below on the YouTube channel. It's the Things link. He's got a few different mods that definitely are necessary. One big thing, in the Ender 3 Pro, you need this plate printed, or however you want to get it. And then, yeah, it's basically just a modified Voron skirt. They're very open, not open source, but available, modifiable. They might be open source. I can't think. I went with black, red, black versus not printing it. Nope, Sergio still got quite some time left, I'm sure. Lots of wiring still to do, lots of things still to do, and put together, and all that. So we'll get there eventually. One of these decades. Every time, there's always something. Love when the skirt corners aren't perfect. So I have to go back in and loosen them. Let's have that millimeter more space. I think I may have sandblasted my plates and paint them black. You're a Benihana? Lucky, but I love Benihana, Sergio. Always have, always will. Yes, it's overpriced, but yeah, it's always good. I used to go there for my birthday, but then with everything that's going on. Hey, catch some shrimp for me, huh, Sergio? Shrimp or rice. I'd like to see you try to catch some hot rice right off the thing. That's always the best. Fresh, hot rice. Makes me hungry. I'm making me hungry. this fit like it's supposed to? Maybe. Yes. Sides are done. I think it's time for a soldering iron for the heat swords. Just trying to figure out how he wants this done. So this has got to be the front. Yep. Alright, heat swords. I bet there's gonna be. It's literally only for. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to use the switch plate. Well, I might be able to. I might have a second switch somewhere, but the switch plate that they have at the back for the PSU, I may have to just figure it out. Just run it close to the back and flick it on. I need to. It should get a 5-volt power supply as well. And run the Pi right off power, but I don't think this. Oh, the minis don't do that. Okay. Not easily. There we go. Where's the PSU? Holes. All of the holes.
Mitchell had this idea. I was telling you he lost his mind over the 3D printed snake, and I completely forgot where I was going with that statement. Wanted to see if there's a way to make it longer.
That'd be cool.
So I tried to open it in SolidWorks. It's too big for SolidWorks to work on. I tried Tinkercad. It's too big for Tinkercad. So I've got it in Prusa Slicer. It says each individual section is its own manifold part. I was able to split it into a bunch of constituent parts and then add an extra coal.
Oh, I see. So the PSU thing, goat mounts from the top. Jesus. I need to go see what I have for a switch plate. Extra one switch plate because I ordered 2. Win. Oh yeah. Except, let me guess, no fuse. I'm digging for fuses now. Always something like that. Much nicer. So, I can figure out where the PSU is going out. We still have to do X-axis stuff, the Y-axis end stop, lots of stuff left. I want to see if there's some printed caps for the extrusion. Set this up. Dang, that thing's a lot taller now.
Yeah, it adds a significant amount of height to it.
Yep. And then I need to figure out how the feet go over actually. That's gonna be quite interesting. Then I printed the feet the upside down way, and all crappy looking. Huh. Oh, I bet the feet are maybe held in? No? I don't know. I don't understand what this is for. Maybe just a, oh, that's the design thing. That.
God, this is ridiculous.
Yeah. legs, TPU foot. Huh. Can't figure out how the feet get set in here.
Wait, that ain't gonna work.
Oh, I got the different. That's right. What the heck?
Non-fan, what's up?
What's going on, non-fan? We are still building. Hours and hours and hours later. How long you been lurking? Oh, constant freaking shit today. The little stuff's what takes forever.
You want to know what takes forever?
Huh.
Having to slice this file every time I want to check it.
Yep. Yeah, there should. I wish there was a better way for that.
Where you could see like a section view.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be nice.
Let's switch over to the WoW stick for this. At least to start. Unfortunately, the WoW stick has no torque. But it gets me started. The TPU feet are like ridiculously thick too. They're probably an inch and a half to 2 inches. This is gonna be a tall printer. I still have to do the extension too. I still have to print that, which I might have an issue with the amount of filament for that, but we'll get there. So TPU.
Talking about the rollers.
Yeah. 5x16. Yeah, the long rollers. I haven't even begun. I gotta get my TPU tuned in first. It's a bit of a mess right now. It's even though it's dry, it's stringy. Five.
Yeah, if there's a way you could even slice without generating the G code, that would be
Yeah.
nice.
Yep. It would be quite beneficial. Right. Yeah, non-fam, we're doing good. Just assembling one thing after another, I guess. Lots of fun. That's what we want to call it. Lots of little annoyances that don't help.
I got it.
Nice.
I'm gonna get Mitchell to print it. So if it doesn't
How
work,
Hey, Stephen Poole, how you doing, sir? Hope all
What's
is well. We're working on a belt kit that eventually will get done. Eventually. Keyword. Well, I have one TPU foot done. There's Stephen Poole today. Staying busy on the Twitterverse. Sounded like a Discord.
yeah, I'm probably about to hop over and talk to Liam.
Is he streaming or what? Is Liam streaming?
Hold on. He's working on Clipper.
Ah. Well, I'm sure I'll need more help, so be around.
Alright, just message me.
Let me know when you have that, if you have an idea for that orbiter. If not, I'll just mount it to the top and deal with it. Figure out the wiring from there.
Liam said, "Move your ass and get that printer belt already."
Yep. Well, working on it, Liam. Very, very slowly. I just lost it. Always happens. Tell Liam to come over and hang out over here. He never comes. I hang out on his. What the hell? Also tell Liam, buy this kit, do exactly what I'm doing, and hopefully it won't take you 9 hours. That's what I'm about. So, 16. Lock. You can come do Clipper over on my channel. love squeaky screws against TPU. It's been an hour just putting the skirts on, right? People, trail follower. Wow. There's. All right. Lost the one roll tool I'm using. I'll probably set it down somewhere. Yep, always do.
I can't believe that.
Oh.
Discord's being weird. I'm trying to upload a file,
Mm-hmm.
and it says that it's too large.
Is it over 10 megabytes?
So I pay the $10 a month for the Nitro.
Nitro, yeah.
Nitro should have up to 100 megs, but it says that it's acting like I have plastic. What I'm trying to upload is over 50, but under 100.
What?
I'm saying I can't do it with Nitro Classic.
That's obnoxious. So they want more money.
No. I'm already giving them the most amount of money I can give them, and they won't let me.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
Time to do a zip file or a compressor.
Yep. They got it down to 44K.
That's better. The heck was it?
It's this snake model that I expanded.
Yeah. Once I get this other foot on, I'm going to do these heat certs, get the front mounted, and then start on the rest of the fun. I still have to figure out how I'm running wiring and everything too.
Alright, well, I am going to go hang out with Liam and help him with Clipper.
Have fun. I'll be here.
See ya.
See ya. Now this stream's so exciting, about to the point where I'm probably gonna keep building, but not on a stream. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. I like to chat. Just grab the wrong length. This stuff. Always grab the right length hardware-wise. I really should re-angle the camera for this, but it's all good. Sweet ladies, yes. We should probably have the time somewhere. Hopefully the 10s won't be too long. We'll find out. Let's do this. Try this one more time. The last TPU foot. Right, hold on. Who's all hanging out in chat? Super exciting. I know Stephen Poole's probably there. Non-Fan's probably there. No idea who else. I know I'm watching my own thing to give myself watch hours because, that's what we do, right? for those that would like to see the skirt a little bit better, that's the very tall skirt. Really adds some height to the printer. But, the printer doesn't come with feet. So you either have to print some TPU feet or just run it on something. But I'm also going to look into pavers. I got to figure out how big of a freaking paver I can use. I'm going to need a big freaking paver or something. But that thing is a little big and a little heavy. I want to get a scale and weigh this thing. Time to do some heat certs, and I need a good surface to do that on. I'm going to go ahead and do it over on my desk just for flat surface, 2 unders. Yeah, it would be a great project. Again, I did the add-on kit for the linear rails mostly, just because it seems like a nicer kit for that. Temp a little. 300. All right. Well, I probably will still be here, non-fan. Have fun wherever you're off to. We'll talk to you soon. Cool. Yeah, please, appreciate it. We'll see you in a bit, non-fan. About lunchtime, too. I have to take a snack break here shortly. Trying to think how I can do this. Not an easy. So this is the part I need to put heat certs in somehow. And it's not a stable part. So I get to figure out how to do that. That should work. See if we've heated up enough. Other side. This is okay. Shit. Knocking things over. Oh. Okay, now we can do the last two. Well, close to the last two. Nice, Benihana Trio. Very nice, Sergio. I am jealous, and you make me want to go to Benihana for dinner, which is not close by any means. So, save that for another day. There is one that is, like, there's an off-brand, not a Benihana, but a machi place, about 20 minutes north of where I live. But, unfortunately, it's not the best. We have heat source. Anyway, M3 by 25. And a mojito, a modudo? Words, Sergio, words. Let's see how this. I don't think this is too short. I don't have the M3 by 25s. I might actually. Nope. What the hell? Always something, right? Those won't work. Not exactly sure. M3 by 25s. Nice. Yeah, see if I can locate some. Cup hardware. There's a few in there. What if I get 2? I'll be pretty happy. 20. There's 1. Found 1. Thanks, Steven. Well, I'm sorry it wasn't more exciting, but I appreciate you hopping in. And we'll see you when we see you. Stay frosty, stay safe, stay, I don't know, stay something. 20, 20. Yeah, I found a second one. Oh, I didn't. It's the same way, isn't it? There's one. Nope. Maybe I have a couple. Yeah, that's a 30. Twenty. I should get some hardware. Why do I want to try to find 25? That's a 30 as well. Oh, there's one. I found 2. There's order 1. There's 2. One more. Got the 4 out of a random pile of hardware. And then you go to do the holes and nothing wants to mount. Nothing wants to go in. Hell. There we go. Yay. Well, we've got the front part finally getting mounted. Completes the skirt very shortly. Walking exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, we're getting there. I probably could do the skirt early on. Right, this one might be messed up. Not engaging like it should. There. Okay. Got that. Now we can move on to one. And a change back to the ship. Hey Zachary, what's going on, bud? If you feel like hopping in, the link is up top. I'd love to have you. It'd be great to chat. Doing the big old Ender 3 belt kit as we speak. So, I know I haven't seen your streams in a while. I don't know what you've been up to. Let's pull up. Need to do the extruder actually. So it's one share. Mouse. Share screen. Here. Alright, time for the custom extruder with plate. So, doing a little bit different extruder for this kit than what's intended. Normally, the upgrade add-on kit part comes with a H2, BICU H2 V2 or whatnot, I guess. I have opted to change that to a slice mosquito with their new Apex nozzle open. Bit of sanding and hoping that's the nozzle works and works like it's supposed to. So. Really wish I had a tab for this. But... Nope, that's not going to work. Figure something out. Problem is threads and a polycarbonate bracket. So got a polycarbonate bracket that I've designed, which eventually will be metal. But I'm trying to get it threaded in. It's not an easy thing. Let me just install the rest. Alright, so got our fancy sliced mosquito. To find my 25mm fan that I had for it. Pile of crap, which I think I'm just going to grab a different fan. I'm losing my mind, I think. I'm losing it like all in business. Hey, who we got? We got Zachary. Hey, bud, how's it going?
How are you doing?
Not too bad. I'm banging my head against the wall. Consider this is one of the most complex kits I've ever put together.
Oh, really?
Well, yes and no. What it is, so this obviously is the Ender 3 belt kit upgrade. It's intended for someone who has an Ender 3 Pro that is printing and fully assembled. It is not intended to be done from the bottom up, where you have an unassembled Ender 3 Pro, and then of course I'm doing the add-on kit, which has linear rails and a few extra parts. And that is intended for having a fully assembled belt kit. So, and of course then I'm changing things and adding things and, you know, losing my mind left and right. Trying to find a fan that I know right where it is. So, normally it comes with the BICU H2 V2, and I have
sounds great.
Yeah, and of course, I at Murph I went and picked up a sliced mosquito and modeled up a plate for a dual 4010 and sliced mosquito mount. So that's actually getting assembled now. I was waiting on hardware, but this will allow me to at least get the X-axis done which is awesome. So, this thing is a tank. It is heavy. I'm not even near done. I spent 6 hours yesterday putting it together, and I'll probably spend another 6, 7, 8 hours today. Because you know how us makers are. Let's get it done right away, right?
But spending quality time on building the machine, right? And also
Yeah.
a little bit entertaining of the viewers.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, lots of time. I haven't streamed fully in quite some time, so
Oh, wow.
yeah.
I'm streaming. I'm streaming again on a weekly base on every Friday if possible,
Nice.
and I have time.
That's awesome. We'll drop a link. Well, I don't know if you can drop it in chat, but if you want to throw it in private chat, I can share that out for anyone who wants to tune in.
I'm also going to do a belt printer out of an Ender 3 Ender 3 Pro.
Yep.
It's the TicTac belt printer.
I would speak with Jerry before you do that if you haven't gotten the kit already. He said there are a lot of missing parts.
Yeah, I've got my kit here, so okay. I'm going to check before I'm going to disassemble my Ender 3.
Yeah.
Because there are no clear instructions how to build it. But you know, I'm very logical thinking, and right. I have a little, you know, technical background, so
right.
We will see what's going to happen, but I'm not going to do that during a live stream. I want to make some very nice shots. Also, you know, express myself during the recording.
Right.
But yeah, you know, the problem is I have noticed that during live builds on my channel, it doesn't, you know, people are not watching that after a while.
Yeah.
So for that reason, during my little depression period, I used the content of the unbox build and first print live streams. I used to make shorter videos of it so that everybody can rewatch it, and some are, you know, doing fine.
Yeah.
Even though the stream was on there a long time.
Right. Yeah, I like my live builds more for the hangout part of it. You know, yesterday I didn't have that many people hang out, but I did have Andres, the designer of this kit. He's from Peru, and he was he was in chat. And I've been having lots of communication with him because this kit is not, the directions don't line up like I would hope.
Oh, yeah.
So as I assemble this plate, show up what I'm doing. So running a 25 millimeter fan, and then through the mosquito, and the mosquito's held in, of course it's threaded for those 2 holes you can see the silver specks in. And so that allows me to hold the mosquito pretty solid. I might have to add some hold down to it, but pretty solid to my plate, which is printed in polycarbonate. And then it is actually lined up exactly to the millimeter of where the intended extruder mounts. So the nozzle should be in the exact same spot. And that should line up here soon. I'm going to go ahead and drop my camera for a different angle on the build. Stomach angle, right? Been a long. I don't know if I've ever done I've done a build stream that was with the Power Belt Tiny Belt that unfortunately, well, I've scavenged some parts for. So, where are my fans? God, I'm gonna lose my brain. All the stuff that I'm doing, and I keep losing little things like fans and other stuff because don't know, it just vanishes. Here we are. I also have sensitive. I can lose stuff if it's right under my nose. My wife will fully attest to that. So I haven't even gotten into the wiring part of this. So this is going to be a quite interesting, assembly, to say the least.
I built today my IDEX printer from Kaiwood 3D.
Nice.
IDEX. Yeah.
Let's see. We're looking at, oh, nice. Look at that thing. The one thing I haven't gotten into is the IDEX side of,
No? Oh.
I want to. I just don't have a printer that has the space for it. I've got a Voron 2.4. I've got, all
Oh, there
this
you are.
stuff. Yep. Let's just do this. That should work.
Yeah.
The directions, the people aren't reading them half the time anyway, and if they need to, I can put them up. So I'm opening one of the slice orange creamsicle pops because they're best. You buy a couple of these and you get a hot end. Oh, Sergio's back. Go back to YouTube and did you eat that quick, Sergio? I guess Sergio went to Benihana, which I love Benihana. Well, it's gonna be interesting trying to eat with an orange and talk with an orange creamsicle sucker. I didn't think that through, but
I have had them too, but I'm not really sure if I eat them or if I gave it to my my daughters.
We'll go with the second option there.
I think I did that too. Yeah, because is it a habit of 3D printer companies to, or at least in the 3D printing community, to send sweets with orders? I see them quite a lot.
Yeah, it seems to be pretty common.
I like that.
Yeah, I quite enjoy it. So before I fully assemble, one side, and then a fan duct designed by Zach, not you, the other Zach, which allows the, hopefully, 45-degree angle of clearance.
Oh, yeah.
Off that nozzle. So still have to assemble it a little, but we're getting there.
Yeah, you get there.
Screw at a time.
No, I'm not that great in designing things yet.
Neither am I. I'm actually really bad. And one night I sat down on our Discord and had some help and was able to throw something together that surprisingly looks great. So
I'm also trying out different kind of 3D designing software.
Yeah.
For instance, I have installed Unreal Engine 5.
Nice.
I tried the city, the demo city, but my computer did get some problems with it.
Right.
It didn't run for long.
Yeah, unfortunately, that.
No, that was an overkill. So it's still installed on my computer, but I throw away the city.
Yeah.
It's too big map to render and walk around playing with everything.
Yeah, it happens. Unfortunately, some of it's a little intense, I would say.
Yeah, I've got just a 500 gigabyte C drive, and well, it took up quite a lot of space. So I got a warning message saying that I only had 16 gigabyte of memory or space.
Ooh.
So I was like, okay, I'm going to throw this away. I'm going to try it another time when I have more time for this.
Right. I get that. Damn.
But was quite heavy.
Yep. I like Fusion. I want to do SolidWorks, but I'm still learning Fusion, so it's definitely not an easy thing, in my opinion. CAD is hard to grasp. Ooh, food.
And I wanna try Blender out as well for making some characters, models, something like that.
Yeah. Well, it is a quick lunchtime, so I apologize. At least I'm small and I'm not really eating on stream, but it is.
It's your stream. You do you.
It's what, almost 3 o'clock here, and I did have breakfast, so I can take a quick break and have some dinner, or not dinner, some afternoon snack.
Afternoon snack.
Yeah, barbecue beef sandwich.
Ooh, sounds already great.
It
I
is.
like it. Yeah.
I keep telling my wife she's a chef, but
Yeah.
she don't listen to me when I tell her she's a chef. Yeah.
Oh, to you she is.
Yes.
Yeah.
She does a great job.
Yeah. My wife cooked today.
Mhm.
But sometimes I do the cooking.
Mhm.
I like that. It's fun.
Right. My cooking is I order food in.
No, for me not. I like to eat out,
Mhm.
order things as well. But
Mhm.
sometimes I walk into the supermarket, I find some stuff to buy, and then I prepare some food. I'm very
Yeah.
creative.
Food. I can do basic stuff. I can do eggs. I can do rice. I can do a steak. But anything more is kind of just like, eh.
Yeah, I try to make original things. Sometimes they are great and they will stay.
Mhm.
Sometimes they are not that nice or not that fantastic, and then I never make it anymore.
The one thing my wife made a while back, and she'll attest to it,
Yeah,
is zucchini noodles.
yeah.
The worst thing I've ever had. And
Oh yeah.
we ended up tossing them out and ordering it.
Okay, okay. But she agreed on it as well that she didn't
Yes.
like it herself.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, sometimes it's always great to test before
Right.
you are going to serve it,
Oh yeah.
because the last thing that you want to do is, that you are convinced, oh, this is nice, and everybody's like, ugh.
Right. So let's see this kit. A couple little things on the kit I don't like, but it's replaceable. Are these up front? There's the tensioners. They're
Mhm.
not my favorite thing. They do offer a CNC'd tensioner. It's a little more beefy, which eventually I'll get.
Yeah.
I don't like how the bed, kind of the way it's designed to mount. It's kind of nightmarish. And the motors use the stock Ender 3 Pro motors, which, on the y-axis you're running dual. In this case, and normally it's the V wheels. You're just running V wheels, just like the Ender 3.
Mm-hmm.
But in this case, it's a linear rail upgrade, which is great. I love linear rails. I'm interested to see if I can get over 60 millimeters a second. I do have a high torque motor coming, because basically what it is, it's kind of hard to see. One motor runs both sides,
Yeah.
just like the Ender 3, except there's nothing connecting it. So I'm hoping a high torque motor will speed that up.
Which kind of plastic did you use for this? PETG, ABS?
Yep, PETG.
Okay.
All of these are actually metal parts. These are CNC'd and powder coated parts. I guess Andres, the maker, isn't a huge fan of printed parts for a 3D printer. For this kit, I understand. I think it makes really good sense. The skirts below that I literally just finished putting on right before you appeared are printed.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a few other printed parts here and there, but it's a very beefy machine already. And I have a spot for it back here where all this light is.
Yeah, it does look great.
It's beefy, I'll tell you. There's a few things I'm not a fan of. Some spots where the like right here in the middle, you get more frame. So you have extra frame that you have to put together with CNC brackets. But getting those lined up are interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm running. You can run the stock Ender board, I chose to run, and will be at some point if I get to the wiring, the SKR Mini E3 V3 with a Raspberry Pi 02W. It'll be running Clipper.
Yeah.
Um,
Cool.
Big fan of Clipper. If it works. If it doesn't work, then I'll go to Marlin. But
Yeah, I have Clipper on two machines.
yep. I have one Voron, obviously.
Yeah. The Voron 0.1.
Oh, tiny little guy. Yeah.
Yeah. And also on the Ender 6, I call it the Voronized Ender 6.
Nice.
Just to get people out of the out of the zone.
Right.
People are saying, "Oh, it's not another Voron. It's not.
Right.
In the video, I said exactly why I'm calling it a Voron, because it's not just putting Clipper on it. I did a little bit different kind of things.
Yep. Yeah.
Because I asked Nero, what does Voron make a Voron?
Right.
Just the printed parts, or the things that you are assemble it and then putting Clipper on it.
Yep. It's a conglomeration of all of it.
Yeah.
I got to talk with the Voron team at Murph. I got to see 0.1s and microns.
Mhm.
I love the micron. Basically, a big 2.4 the size of a V0. Which, if I can sell one of my printers, I'll probably do. Just to have one at work.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I triggered some people, and they were complaining about it. It's not a Voron. It's
Yep.
yeah. I know, but that was just a Voronized and a 6.
Right. Yeah.
Because
people are picky.
Yeah.
People are picky.
Yeah.
They really are.
Of course, it's not a Voron. It's not. But
Right.
I followed some instructions that I also followed during the build of the other Voron. So, yeah.
Right. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, I hope this mounts up nice. Should. Yeah, I love these linear rails. They're okay. I wouldn't say high quality. They're probably like Robot Dig or something. On my Voron, I've got Ziltech rails, but I cleaned them. I just wiped them down with isopropyl, and then I greased them because you have to. So we'll see how they eventually move. I don't like V wheels mostly because you get artifacts from the wheels themselves.
Yeah.
Linear rails, as long as your rails are lubricated properly, it's just they're floating on there.
Yeah, exactly. Because on the Kaiwu, they're also using for the x-axis, they use linear rails.
Yeah.
It surprises me because they only use it on the x-axis, but not on the y-axis or on the z-axis.
Yeah, which is interesting. I use it in all or none.
Yeah, why not on all the 3 axes? Not only one.
One word, China.
Oh yeah, sure.
Unfortunately, there's things that make things less expensive.
Mm-hmm.
So the belt on this is the newest style belt. They did have this belt at Murph, but I guess it's more of like a CR30 style belt. Be interested to see how it prints. Reminds me quite a lot of blue tape because it's a blue belt.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. Blue tape.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like it, but it's not. Yeah. It's textured. One thing with the power belt that I didn't enjoy was the 8mm end rods. Your belt would curve over 8mm and right back onto the bed. You have folds. This is a 14mm rod and a 40mm roller.
Yeah.
So it's got quite a lot of space to make sure it is flat, top and bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Which is great. So
you also worked on the power belt then?
Yeah, the tiny belt.
Mm-hmm.
I hated that thing. I mean, no offense to Adam. Me and Adam have had long chats, but I got one print off that printer, and I was serial number 1.
Yeah, cool.
But if you can only get one print off it, and he knows, and I've talked to him, his failure was the fact he did not iterate.
That's something that you should do.
Mhm.
If the first few are bad, you need to make changes to, make it better.
Send 2, send 3, iterate. But what he did the beta and ordered 40 kits. Got a few wrong parts, had to redesign a few things, and then sent the kits out like, hey, here's some kits. Good luck. And we had to do modifications to get anywhere near close to printing. I told him, 2 days after I put it together, this is what you need to change.
Yeah.
And then he went and launched a Kickstarter, which, whoop-de-doo. You launched a Kickstarter. Unfortunately, you failed because you didn't have the support from your 35 beta testers.
Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of sad, but I didn't add the whole story. So I was like, is there anything that I can do? Maybe some extra things.
Yeah,
but
I tried, but he just didn't have the financial back to continue to iterate and fix it. I mean, it was a great beginning. It needed some refinement, but and now I guess he's working on something else. And hey, I'll support you as long as it's free this time.
Yeah. Eventually, Justin, you are putting time and efforts in it to, build it, make it work.
Yep.
So it's not totally free. If people are thinking, oh, Justin gets a free printer or gets free stuff, it's not like that. It's you are putting some time and effort in the thing that you are, reviewing, handling, assembling, testing.
Unfortunately, when it was I paid $300 for that beta for the materials.
Yeah, I think I saw that the first times I saw something passing by about that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. Well, we can. Hey, Lightspeed. I am working on the printer I'm talking about. The one that failed was the Power Belt Tiny Belt Beta that unfortunately failed. But we are doing the Ender 3 belt kit upgrade. And it's quite fun. Triple upgrade.
Hey, Stephen. How are you doing, sir?
All right, let's see. Time to mount plate. So keep that private chat quiet. All right. So it's M3 by 8s. Gonna find them.
Yeah. So for my tic-tac belt printer, hey.
Yeah.
I'm doing fine, Stephen.
Yeah, I'm doing good. Happy to be building a bulky freaking printer. This thing is a tank.
Oh yeah.
Kinda
maybe you need to set some bigger wheels on it, and you can drive it like Ivan in this tank.
Right? That'd be good. That'd be a good thing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my belt printer is the tic-tac belt printer. I have printed, I think, all of the parts that I need.
Yeah.
So I'm going to, make a little inventory about the parts that I got.
Yeah.
And see how to assemble it.
Of course, I lost my flashlight because I lose everything these days, apparently.
Stephen got one too, but he was not interested in it anymore.
Yeah.
I can imagine, Stephen.
I can understand that.
And you see also on the site less activity on the Facebook groups. But I'm going to give it a shot. I got the stuff, so I've got an Ender 3 sitting around collecting dust.
Right.
So yeah. Today somebody picked up a Ender 3 V2. I did a little giveaway for somebody in the Netherlands.
I'm good, thanks, Lightspeed. I don't have space for another printer. This is number 4, and I'm in a 10-foot room with, well, this will be 4 printers. So please give it to someone who will use it, because I don't have a use for it this time, though. I appreciate the offer.
Send it to Bill.
Yeah, Bill Steele.
Or yeah, he knows what to do with it.
Yeah.
He gets all the bell printers sent to him.
Yeah. Nice.
Or maybe he already has.
I'd love to do a chameleon with this thing someday.
I have a chameleon laying here.
Problem is, with a belt printer, what do you do with the what do you do for a slicer? You can't use Prusa slicer because it doesn't officially support belts, as far as I can tell. And the Idea Maker doesn't have more than 2 colors.
Oh, like that. Oh,
I have to cut some wire here.
I don't know. It's
Yeah, interesting, huh?
Does the new Cura support 45-degree or belt printers?
Idea Maker does for belts, but I'm more talking specifically the chameleon. I don't know if it works. I'd love to find out, but I have no idea.
Yeah.
Let's see. Try to see if I can get this wire folded back like I want. Nice. Took a lot of design elements into account for this, like the wire for one of my 4010 fans coming out the side. The black belt Cura.
Yeah, it's true, Stephen. Within Cura, you have the possibility to add more Curas, but more extruders or colors.
I'm not a huge fan of Cura. I thought it was just when it first came out years ago, and it was basic. And I like complexity. I like Idea Maker. I like because you can change every little thing.
Yeah.
I love doing that. You want to mess with you want to do half a wall, you can do half a wall. Which is great for strong parts because then you do 3 walls, infill, 4 walls, and you're strengthening your part as you go. So the ducks I'm gonna have to do last. I still need to put the other stuff in it, but that's okay. Do that. Where is my other piece? Get this off of here. Trying to find my PC4M10 so I can thread it in somehow. I'm dropping hardware everywhere.
I think everybody can agree. The one thing that always drops is when you are using a Allen key.
Yep.
And when you are trying to screw something in, then it drops on the ground, and you will always hear the sound.
Yep, every time. Let's see. Now I've got to figure out how to get this. So I have a hole back here to line up because what it comes with is the PC4M or the pass-through that isn't a pass-through. And because of the offset that I have between the wall and the mosquito, I need to be able to run PTFE all the way to the mosquito.
Yeah.
So, which I got at Murph. So, oh, come on.
Well, you can do it, Justin.
Well, the problem is this is polycarbonate. So threading into polycarbonate ain't easy. I don't want to crack it because then I'm out for an hour and a half on this plate. So I'm gonna have to sand the hole a bit more.
But is that a coupler? What you are holding?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
That is a coupler. The hard part is not stripping it out, and every time.
Yeah.
It's so hard because I tried to put threads in the model,
Mm-hmm.
and of course they don't print, because they're just in there. And so I'm trying, and it's not working. Problem is, I think the hole might not be the right size.
Yeah.
I had it set the right size. The cool thing is, if I show it on the flash on the thing, the way it's lined up, you can see that hole is perfectly lined up
Yeah.
on it. So it took a lot of time to make sure that was exact. Just to make life a little bit easier.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
And then LDO Motors Jason at Murph handed me a V2 orbiter with filament sensor. So that's another modification that'll happen on here eventually. Once I can get this.
Oh, that's awesome.
Right? It was quite generous of him. I think he didn't want to have to fly back with it, so he just gave it to someone who would use it. So, because I did not want to use the factory, Ender 3 extruder, as we all know how high quality those are.
Yeah, somewhere I should get it from LDO also a Oberta 2.
Yeah.
But still waiting for it, so
Right.
I don't know.
The lid for this. Slicing apart as I stand here.
Mm-hmm.
Slice, go, upload. And I've got to get this pass through in. Worst case, I can always redo my entire plate, but I don't want to have to. Wish I had a drill bit. That'd be useful. I actually do.
Yeah.
That might work. Just have to be careful. Actually, we'll just do the drill bit by hand. So one benefit of working on the toolbox is my tools are right here.
Yeah.
Let's try 5/16. Nope, too small.
Too small.
I just want to cut something into it. I mean, if I have to, I could run to the store and get a BSP 1/8 tap, but I prefer not to. That's going to be too big. Damn. Well, we have to. Because the 5/8 was too big.
The what?
No, the 3/8 is too big. 5/16 too small. 3/8 too big. Nice. One thing I just don't have in my little arsenal is a tap and die. Or at least a tap.
Yeah.
Of course, if I go to my work, every technician has a tap. But that's a different story. Nope. Alright. Well, deal with this at a different time. For now, I'd like to get this mounted, if it's possible. Until something falls on the floor. I am using the beautiful Fabrico precision screwdrivers.
Yeah.
Really nice screwdrivers. Met Hector at Murph, great guy. And Fabrico also sells this Ender 3 kit. Not the whole kit, but I think I'm going to run him a little bit different hardware right here. It says M3x8, except I don't think the screw has enough engagement. God, that is not. I mean, for a linear rail, that's how much thread I have. I
Oh,
don't think that's enough. So I'm just gonna switch it up for some M3x10s, since I have plenty of those. I think we have enough of those in our arsenal of stuff.
yeah. How much thread does the linear rail has? The little card?
I don't know specifically. We'll find out. All right. And one thing I had to do, the plate that comes for the factory extruder has 4 holes, but the way I designed this with the fan mount, I had to make it 3 holes, only because I don't have enough clearance to put the fan in there. So it should be fine. 3 out of 4, linear rail should be just fine. Oh yeah, that's so much better. Such a lightweight extruder. What I'll do though, a lot of people with this thing want, if they want to run a Mosquito, they may not want to run dual cooling fans. So what I'll do is I'll chop off this side and then release it once I can prove that it works.
Yes.
And that way they can do that. All right. Let me move my camera. If I can. I'd like to show this a little bit. If I can. I don't have much length on my cord, but that should be good enough.
Looks great. Need like 8 cameras, different angles, everything. All right. So we're gonna move up. Oh, maybe not. Oh well. Yep, back to the M3x8s. I had a feeling. There's a reason that the instructions say it. But, you know, you got to try it, right? Yeah, yeah. Always try to, do it a little bit different.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. That's why this build's taken me almost 11 hours. Yesterday, 6 hours standing. Basically right where I'm at. But I have one of those comfortable mats that you get from like Bed Bath, kitchen mats. So worth it. I was excited at Murph. I was able to pick up the Slice Apex nozzle,
Hmm.
which is on this, because other than that, you got to use like Powerbelt 3D's belt nozzles or the CR30 belt nozzles, which I'm running a slice and scale. I might want to run the right nozzle for it. So unfortunately, at the time and still now, they only have 0.4 nozzles. I have notifications ready for whenever they get to 0.6 and 0.8, which I would quite like to have for faster printing. Sorry for blocking everything, right?
No, it's looking great.
Well, I have a bad habit of blocking the camera, so
Yes, it's something that you try to think of during the build.
yep. I still have to do the heater, the thermistor, and then that part on the back, which I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to do there yet. Maybe having it on a. I wish I had like a special socket,
Hmm.
for that, but I don't. So there's that. I'm still going to need this. Seeing how it looks all the way down. It's going to be close. We'll see. So it's hard to see, but if I do it right, we should be fine. Just barely. We designed this for the specific idea that the angle should miss. We'll find out. I can always redesign,
Hmm.
but it's close. I'll say that. Not much space. Let's see if I can show it off. Hold on.
Yeah, it's that 45 degree angle. You need to have the right nozzle
So,
tip. Yeah.
where's my flashlight? I do have the right nozzle tip. I lost my flashlight for the 30th time. Which is fine. Let's use my phone. Someone called me. My mom called me. I'm going to go ahead and mute, and I'll be right back.
So I will entertain a little bit then, I guess. I almost wanted to say denk ik, but that's Dutch. Nobody understands Dutch. Or maybe you do. So this belt printer is going to start looking like something. I like the colors, black, red. So in the meantime, the Kaiwu Tycoon 3D is printing. Yeah, so because of the shelves, I don't have that much space to go any lower. So I put the spool holders. I I killed them just a little bit, but I put them on the front because low level. I don't want to have it sticking out to the other shelf or the other shelf plate. I don't know level for the other level here. So it's now printing a fox and mirror mode. I'm very curious how this is going to look like. We will see. We will see. Yeah. So I'm also going to work on a belt print. I use this color, red. I think it looks nice with the black from the Ender 3. So what do you know? I knew that a Ender 3 was highly you can modify a Creality Ender 3 quite a lot, but making it into two different belt printers, that's insane. So these are feet for the belt printer, and they are all printed in ABS on my cutie tag. It's a cutie. Yeah, sometimes I make that joke. I don't know why, but it is. I mean I yeah I make weird jokes because I'm weird. I, I don't know. So this looks nice. I have also printed several things in brown. For example, the PCB case. But I'm not going to grab it because it is way too far down. I have also printed things in black because, the red was finished. Here, this is looking very clean. But I've printed on this side. And of course, it is going to look clean. What did you expect? Yeah. So I've got my little 3D printed pad here. But I'm not Dragon Killer. Yeah, let's not do that. Yeah. Justin is back again. Justin is back.
Sorry about that. My mom needed to talk about a potential trip in September, so
Ah.
possibly going to Cleveland. So we'll see. Not the best trip, but not the worst trip. Unfortunately, my grandma passed 2.5 years ago, and this is the headstone thing since we're Jewish. So
Okay, cool.
that is a very nice, lightweight extruder. Very nice.
Yeah, it is.
Dual cooling. Yeah, I love my cooling. I wanted to do 50-15s, but there's really not any space for it on this setup unless you mount them up high. Still hits the x-axis perfectly. That's great. Hit it. Oh, it even clears. The plate clears. So over here, it's hard to see, but the plate's extended past what it should be, and it clears the sensor. So that's perfect.
Yeah.
Let's bring it up. I need to do the next step, heater and thermistor. Which, of course, I'm running a slice heater, slice thermistor, because, why wouldn't you?
Hmm.
Um, I need to make sure I get my firmware set up properly.
Yeah. Very important too.
Oh yeah. Well, the firmware, it's Clipper. We already have, since Zach has, Zach, the other one has Clipper on his. Actually, I need the belt here. Forgot about the belt. I'm just going to steal his setup for that. Trying to find this belt setup for the x-axis. Downside to the way I'm doing it, I have to go backwards and forwards on directions just constantly. Oh, wrong screen.
But if you don't mind, I'm going to my bed.
All right. Well, you have a good night. I appreciate you popping in. Hopefully, you'll be around later.
Yeah, it
I'll
was
probably
fun.
still be around. So.
Yeah, sure. So thank you for having me here, and I will
Of course.
see you next time.
Sounds good. We'll see you.
Mm.
Where's the button, right?
Yeah, I had it on full screen, so.
Yep.
Bye.
Have a good one. Thanks. Trying. My x-axis belt. It's gotta be. Okay. Let's see this target fits somewhere. Yep, there it is. Gotta move the camera out of the way here in just a sec. Try to feed this belt through so it catches. It's always the fun part. Face right in front of the camera. Come on. Damn it. Yes, more pair of pliers. There. Well, I do wonder if I'm not reading these directions right. What's weird is there's no directions. Hey, Sergio, we're not there yet. Getting there slowly, but running into minor issues. Messaging Maker for some suggestions here. very big shortage of belt. That's interesting. It looks like I have a spare belt, but see the Y-axis belts on there? Oh, it's probably shorter, or the same exact length. It's probably the exact same length, honestly. Try it. I don't care. Damn. So close. However, leeway. Well, I have a solution. This is one belt. Damn. Definitely long enough. Guess I'll clip and zip. Well, that didn't work. issue. Okay, that's the solution, I guess. X belt. Yeah, it doesn't fit, Zach. There's a good 3-4 millimeters of space, I would say, and my tensioner is fully loose and everything. So I don't. I have a spare belt, but I just lose those retainers. I don't know where the spare belt came from, but I could do the zip tie trick and just do it that way, I guess. This belt is ridiculously long. I don't know where it came from. There's no way to tighten or to loosen the tensioner anymore. I need another one. Maybe there's a different tensioner. Could be. No. Nope, all the same. Huh. Not butted right up where it should be. Suggestions would be nice. Yeah, in fact, there's a mosquito on here. Not exactly sure what to do here. I'm wondering if this is why I have an extra belt. Very long. Packaging. But it'll tell me. There's Zach. Hold on. Trying to find my mouse again. All right, there we are. So, yeah, I don't have enough length on the stock ender belts.
You should.
I don't. Unless I'm doing something completely wrong.
Hold on, let me see that belt.
This is the the Ender 3 belt?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me find it. They're the same. X and Y are exactly the same length. No, they're not. There's the longer one. No, they're the same. Yep. Yep, they got the little clips on them. The little.
And that's not long enough?
No, I'll show you if you want to see.
Yeah, I want to see because.
I mean, hold on, I'm stuck somewhere. I even messaged Andres. I think he's busy, but I mean, I have this other belt that came in one of the kits. Maybe it's meant for it. Worst part's feeding it through the side. Come on. Knock everything over, why don't I? Hold on. Gotta go around to the other side. Getting this belt through is a fucking nightmare. Come on. Hurry up. Get on the pulley. Through the pulley. Latched on. And let me angle my camera so you can see what I'm doing. Give a sec here. Figure this out. Right. So I have it on both pulleys. That's where I get caught up. Hey, Liam's here. Hold on. Yeah, him. Hey, Liam.
I bet I know the problem.
What?
It's Justin.
Shut up, Liam. Don't make me kick you out. The tensioner is fully loose.
I bet. So, if you want to blow me up big so you can see what I'm about to point at.
You should rephrase that, Zach.
Yeah. Okay.
So this extrusion right here,
Mm-hmm.
if this isn't far enough in, close to this pulley, you end up with this being extra long.
It's lined up exactly where it should be. Because the holes are there. The holes are in the extrusion.
Yeah, it's the other side is where there's adjusting screws because it uses T-nuts.
No. Well, yeah, it does, but there's no. I don't have space to actually adjust it. It's right up
Dude,
against.
that's weird. That's gotta be a defect from Creality.
I don't know. It was on the. I mean, the Y-axis belt was fully connected. I mean, I could run the extra belt I have and just zip tie the shit out of it.
That's what you're gonna have to do.
I have spare belt. I have a lot of belt.
Yeah, do that.
Okay. I mean, I'll just triple zip tie it, and I mean, this belt's a meter long. It's like 3 feet of belt that I can futz with.
Even better than zip tying it. If you wanted, you could take. Do you have any bigger crimp terminals?
What do you mean, like?
Like a ring, like a crimp-on ring terminal.
Nothing that big.
Or like a 10 gauge.
I don't think so.
You can pry those open a little bit, and
no, everything I've got's weatherproofed and all that. So the only issue I'm going to have is I'm going to have to zip tie the belt away so it'll slip.
No, the problem with doing it that way is your issue with doing that is you need to have tooth to tooth. Because if you don't, you'll slide. Yeah.
So no, flip it back over. The trick is going to be to fold the belt back over on itself, tooth to tooth, and then zip tie it to itself.
Oh, at this end, just right here.
Oh, create a knot on the end, basically.
Just do a little flip right there, a little.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll create a knot at the end of it.
I'll just do it. I'll just make one side of the belt short, flip it, zip tie it.
Yeah, and then trim it.
I'll double zip tie it, and this zip tie should hold it, right?
Yeah, as long as they're tooth to tooth and it's really tight, it should be fine.
Yeah, especially if you put 2 zip ties on.
Yeah.
At least we're making progress. This plate it works great. I just can't get my M10 pass or PC4 M10 pass through to thread in, so I might need to. I don't know. I can't get it to thread. I don't have a way to pressure it. Maybe Ace.
Heat it up with a soldering iron?
Could.
Or a torch?
The problem is I don't have a torch. So Andre says X tensioner is not meant to use with stock belt. If you want to use it anyway, you have to use a new belt.
Oh, you're using an upgraded tensioner.
Yep.
Oh, okay. You see, that was the part that I missed. I'm thinking
I've got 2 of them.
The regular tensioner from Creality.
I've got 2 spare tensioners and 2 top plates that I need to send you. So. I don't know. I'm trying to think how to heat up the thing without burning myself. That's because I'm putting it into polycarbonate too.
Okay, Justin,
Mm-hmm.
If you burn yourself, you get more views.
You guys are horrible.
Ask Tim. Tim,
Yeah.
He wait. He gets low. He hurts himself
I
on
don't
almost
want-
every stream.
I don't want to burn myself. I don't care about the views. I don't want to.
Come on, man. Think of the audience.
Don't make me kick you out, Liam.
So, damn, just broke the print. I lost my thought.
Puppies are happy.
I was about to say you had a printer catch on fire in that stream and it didn't have reviews at all, did it?
No, not really. No, that was me. He was talking about. Hey, Sergio, links up top if you want to come back in. Oh. Let's go over here.
Trying to find the right color I want to use.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I have to do configuration of Clipper.
Yeah.
I had one issue and Zach helped me out with it. Well, the issue was me.
Oh, yeah. Isn't it always us?
I was about to say that was I thought it was one issue, but it was only showing you the first issue.
Well, there was one issue. It was an I/O problem, an idiot operator.
It was a pepcac.
Yeah, the problem was between the well. I don't sit in the chair, so it was between me and the floor.
Operating nut.
Yeah, it's operating nut. I like that. That's a good one. It was an operating nut error. Yeah, the operator's a nut.
Aren't we all?
That's good. I'm not. I'm not crazy. They tested me. I'm not crazy.
Lies.
Another good one is ID10T.
Yeah, the ID10T problem. Yeah.
I like pepcac better.
Yeah. Well, we all have our ID10T moments, don't we?
Us, our customers.
Look on the bright side. Without ID10T customers, you don't have a job, right?
Right? Unfortunately, yes.
So it's good to have them sometimes.
Yeah. Some of them can just. Sorry for the hands right in front of the camera. It's thundering outside. Nice. Maybe it'll rain, cool off a little. It's 100 degrees outside, so. Hey, look, there's an outside. I opened the window. I should be melting.
Ooh, there it goes.
That's windy. Right. Modified X-axis belt installed. Nice. All right.
Well, my homing works, Zach.
That's a good start.
That's always a good start. Yeah. So I'm gonna do a. So I'm gonna go do some while we're hanging out here with Justin.
heater and thermistor. Zach, for slice, I forget. Do I need to put the nitrite on the thermistor as well?
Yeah, I usually do.
Well, at least I have their little Q-tips for it.
Yeah. I think my stuff's going out of date. Last time I put it in, tried to use it, it was kind of shitty.
Yeah, mine's been sitting for a while, but find out soon enough.
We're getting home from dinner, Sergio.
Yeah, he went to.
Why didn't you buy some for the rest of us?
Yeah, he went to Benihana too.
Ooh, nice.
I'm a little jealous, just a little. I love Benihana.
I don't even know what that is.
Cook. It's basically the plate. It's basically miso Japan, but they cook it in front of you at a table it's designed for.
Oh, so it's like a chain Japanese.
It's
Yeah.
It's hibachi. Just
It's a gimmick. It's a gimmick.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like a chain version of it. Like I'm not.
It is, yeah.
I've never seen them that were like a major, national chain like that.
Oh yeah, and you pay for it through. They're not inexpensive.
Or like that.
That type of to get food, like really good food like that in Japan, it gets ridiculously expensive.
Mhm.
I mean, obscenely ridiculously expensive.
oh yeah.
I got a thing of ramen noodles in one place, really high end ramen store.
Mhm.
I think the conversion to US dollars was $400
Oh yeah.
for noodles.
But that's also in Japan.
Yeah. Well, yeah. The cost of everything there it's crazy.
Yes.
So how have you been since Murph, Justin? I haven't spoken to you since then.
Yeah. I've been in. I was on your chat in your YouTube, but yeah, I've been okay ever since getting over COVID and all that.
Oh, you got that? I escaped that. I was lucky.
Yeah, you were. Well, you were only there for a short time.
Yeah, no.
I was there Saturday.
I was lucky because I was there the whole weekend, sitting next to Justin and Dan, and everybody else who got it. I didn't get it.
I keep saying Dan's patient zero, but
He's had it before.
oh yeah, he's had it like 4 times. That's what I say, patient zero.
You may be onto something there.
Right. I might pull this fan off. Side fan. Maybe. No, it's okay. Alright, boron nitride paste, our favorite. Yeah, Jason was visibly sick. Huh.
Jason from LDO?
Yeah, I guess according to Lightspeed. Yeah, I regret not wearing a mask. I've been big about it here at home, but for some reason at Murph, I was just like, well, screw it all, I'll be fine. And then get home, and I'm like, yeah, it wasn't so funny. I mean, it was okay. It still was not enjoyable.
Well, so far, and I cross my fingers saying this, I haven't been exposed. I haven't gotten it, so I want to keep it that way.
Yeah, same here.
You're right about the boron nitride paste, Zach. It has a shelf life. Can't get it to spread.
Yeah, that's the issue that's happening with mine.
Will I be okay without it?
Yeah, just try to get it in there as best you can. It really, the main function of it is
Thermal.
for it to make it easier to release later. It makes it easier to get the part out.
Yeah. Well, I'll have to order another tube of this. Well, let me push some out into something. Maybe I'll have a better, fresher thing further out. Hold on.
I mean, you got to remember, it's not actually like 100% required.
It was just the tip of the syringe needed to be cleaned out a little.
Just the tip.
Just the tip. At least from what I can tell. I'm going to have to remove this fan. Damn. I was hoping I wouldn't have to.
And I had a tube, like a roll of plastic epoxy putty that I put my hands on a couple days ago.
And lost it?
I know it's here somewhere.
Yeah, that's
Didn't
how
need
I
it
am always.
then. Haven't needed it in forever. May not even be any good. Now I can't find the shit. Hey Justin, I found a nice and high torque motor for you.
Yeah, what'd you find?
Turn the camera on.
Little NEMA 8. Yeah, I could go, what, 5 millimeters a second with that?
No, I doubt it'd even lift it.
You never know. Gear it right. You never know.
I have a NEMA 8 on my one of my rotary devices.
Mm-hmm.
It works great.
At least the heater can need to just be secured with that bolt. Like this right here. This.
You're like me, Justin. I talk my way through what I'm doing.
Yep. Hey, you know.
It's good for live streams because everybody hears your thought processes.
Yep. Yep. It's beneficial, isn't it?
Okay.
That's how I do it at work too. People are like, what are you telling yourself? I don't know, it makes me work better. You don't like it? Well, then talk to yourself. I mean, I gotta figure out the wiring, I gotta wire some fans together, I got a lot left. I doubt I'm gonna get to finish this one tonight. But we'll see. I got time left. I just gotta figure out my duct mounting. I'll say. Custom. Liam, there's custom cooling ducts, the mounts custom.
Excellent.
I mean, this printer is not designed at all to run a slice mosquito, but I'm doing it because
Well, that's okay because it's all about learning and exploring, right? That's why we do this.
Yep. I actually went and designed the mount. Zach did the fan shrouds because I'm bad at fan shrouds.
As long as when it doesn't work, you don't blame.
I'll blame you.
The printer.
The printer?
Or the original designer.
What, of the ducks?
No, of the machine itself.
Oh, yeah, no. Doesn't work, I'll just order a big UH2V2 and it's all good.
I actually have the H2O, the BQ H2O.
Yeah?
Yeah, you know what? I wonder how an Ender 5 Plus would like a H2O. Water cooled hot end.
There you go.
That might be a good fit. What do you think, Zach?
I think that's probably a little bit of a overkill, don't you?
Yeah, so? Do we do it just because do we shy away from something because it's overkill?
I love overkill, Zach.
Well, see, the nice thing about it is I could actually build an enclosure around it because it's a cube style printer.
Yeah.
And I could build an enclosure around it, and then it would actually the bed would heat itself. And if I stopped the enclosure above the electronics, which is but below the bed because the bed is a Z dropper, I could make a sealed unit from the bed up, and the electronics will be independent of that.
There you go.
I just need to design a cap, a way of putting a cap over it to keep the heat in.
Right.
That's all I have to design.
That's a little bit better. Now you guys are actually on camera.
Oh gosh.
Run and hide.
Yeah, well, I'll be zooming in and out because my printer is down on the floor here now.
Yeah.
So, and I'm tweaking its configurations as we speak. So,
Sorry for the squeakiness. This is polycarbonate with a screw.
we thought that's how you normally moved.
Right. All right. This up. Perfectly sounding through the mic, isn't it?
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah. Good.
a
So-
little drop of oil on it when you put it together, that would get rid of that.
Yes. Wish I had some oil.
If all else fails, a bit of butter.
I was about to say, do you have any like cooking oil?
Yeah, cooking oil or butter or something like that would do it a tiny amount. Or do you know what works really good that won't melt?
Yeah.
A bar of soap. Or some washing soap. You know, the liquid soap we use for dishes?
Yeah.
Yeah, that works wonders. My dad was a carpenter, and when he was doing stuff like mahogany or teak or anything like that, he'd always grab a bar of soap, because when something was really hard to screw into it, because hardwoods are like that, put a bit of soap and a screw, and then screw together, and it goes together so easy, and the soap just it gets absorbed into the wood and dissipates. So
Yeah.
you get fantastic results with that.
Right. So I'm trying to get this duct mounted. The shitty plastic on the fans decided to break.
Oh,
Surprise. Okay. I need to try to cool off in here a little. It's getting toasty. All right. Get to use an M2 nut. If you find the screw. Now for more noise.
So I got this JB Weld putty for plastics.
Yeah.
The tail broke off of this giant flexi snake, and there's no way I'm going to remake that link. It's just not going to happen.
Right.
So I took some of this epoxy putty and shoved it up, because you know the way that's like almost a ball and socket effect on these.
Mm-hmm.
I shoved it up in the socket and shoved the last tail piece up in there,
Yeah.
and in just a matter of minutes, it's already solid.
Jeez.
It's PLA too, which is a little. It's not the easiest thing in the world to glue.
Zach, the duct is a little tight to the bed.
Do you have the Apex nozzle on there yet?
Yep. Even with
Is it touching though?
the duct is touching before the nozzle.
Okay, it's a little different than a little tight. I can fix that pretty quick. Hold on, I'll send you over.
Well, of course, I'm putting pet.
I need to do something for your orbiter mount too.
Yep. Well, let me pull these off and continue on other stuff. I can do the ducks later because it's going to be a good hour before that printer's available that can do polycarb.
Is this the 90-degree belt or is it the
This
45?
is the 45.
Okay.
So, pull these away. Here. I need to figure out this.
Okay, so what point is contacting the bed?
Let's see, show you on the camera. So, right, try to find a good angle. Right here. Let me see. Hold on. Let me grab the other duct. Sorry. Yep. So not that point. The rearward point near where the mount screw is.
You didn't have them mounted wrong side, did you? Because they'll fit either side.
Mm. If I do the other side, let's see.
And you printed one mirrored from the other, right?
Yeah, let me make sure of that. Hold on. Maybe I did. No, if I do it this way, it sits really low. So they're meant left, right. I mirrored it, but here, let me take a picture.
Yeah, just take a picture.
Send it to you. Give me a sec to put this back.
Because you should have a ton of clearance.
Well,
I designed it to have a ton.
I know. Hold on. Let me get on Discord and send it to you. That's this side.
Wow.
Yeah. So, I don't know how you can fix it, but somehow.
Take the ducts off and make sure that your nozzle can even reach the bed without the ducts.
It can.
Shoot me a picture. I want to see what it looks like.
Yep, hold on. Let me get the bed nozzle touching. I'll bring it closer too. It's tight, but it's not touching.
There's not enough room there for me to get a mount in. Will not work.
Okay. Can you do a single screw mount for the duct?
I'm honest, no.
So what do I do for cooling now?
I think part of your problem might be that your cooling fan for the mosquito was thicker than the one that you have a model of.
Which is a cooling fan just randomly off the web.
Right.
So I have no part cooling. Basically.
What I would do at this point is let me model you up a spacer to replace the fan and put the fan on the top side.
I don't have the length on screws for that.
Yeah, you do.
I have M2.5 by 25 is the longest I have.
It's an M3 in the face of the thing, isn't it?
No, it's an M2.5. I could not find a 30.
Well, this thing is threaded all the way through, so you can. Did you get a kit or just like a single M2?
I got a kit of M2.5s.
So what I would do is because it's threaded the whole way through, you can have something screwed in both ends.
Yeah.
So screw your fan in, and then you can screw something in on the opposite side.
So because the Mosquito, I mean, it's lined up on the hole that I had it designed to be lined up with.
It is?
Yeah. The back hole, the M10, PC4 M10 hole.
And I'm not sure where the
I don't know
where the slack is, unless the model of the Mosquito isn't accurate.
I mean, we have a step file. I don't know. Can't answer that with any level of certainty.
Throw one of the ducks on there and send me a picture looking dead face at the Mosquito like this. I want to see how the duck interacts down here.
Yeah, hold on. You want it up off the bed though?
Yeah.
Okay. I could do both.
Snap both in there and then like facing straight down into the Mosquito.
And I'm not like screwing them in. I'm just putting them in.
Yeah, that's fine.
And you want from the top. From the
face of the Mosquito.
Yeah. This way. Hold on. Try that.
All right.
What a thing I can deal with while you do that.
It's not really showing me what I need it to.
Okay, what are you looking to get?
Hold on. I need this view, like perfectly this view.
You sent it to me?
Look at my screen share.
I sent that view.
It's at a slight angle. I need to see dead nuts.
Can't perfectly. I'm gonna try.
So if you look at the, basically, if you can see at all the mouth of the duck, it needs to be like perfectly flat, square to the camera.
Try this. Hold on. Oh, come on! I just took the freaking photo. Try that. Test fitting that.
It seems to me that your Mosquito is shorter than the one in the model.
Well, what do we do now?
As If you look, hold on, find it.
So, well, you do that. I'm gonna get a couple things done. Do some heat certs really fast.
Okay, look at this picture here.
Hold on. Try to find the mouse. Okay.
You see how close the corner of the duct is to the corner of the block, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Now look at your actual hot end. There's a much bigger gap there.
Yep. So if it is shorter, then they changed their thing and didn't update the step file. So what do we do?
Either that or I don't know, man. Something's weird.
Yeah. Well.
The main problem is ideally you would move the fans back in this direction.
Yeah, which.
Or the hot end down in this direction.
Which you could do. I just have to go into the plate and move it all down somehow. I don't know how, but somehow.
And then the question is by how much?
No idea. I just need I bought the Mosquito at Murph, so I don't know. Send a link. Oh, yeah. Give me a second, Sergio.
I mean, it's honestly the odds of the length being different are very, very slim. There's something else weird going on. Either I designed this to a different version of this file than what you were working on, because if you look from the side here, right? Well, you know what? That could use a little bit of a trim there for sure. But we assume that the apex nozzle was going to be sharper.
Yes. And it's longer more than anything. It's got more length.
How are you, man?
I got home and one of the air conditioning systems wasn't working.
Nice.
Wait, now call an aircon guy.
Oh man,
I did.
You gotta know someone.
Hey, I did, and he fixed it already.
What?
That was the problem.
The contactor? Is it? Yeah.
Bad contactor.
I had one of those go on me, and what happened with me is it froze in the closed state, not the open state. So I was wondering why it was so cold in the house. I went outside, and my whole heat exchanger was a block of ice.
Oh, nice.
Oh no, mine just wasn't working at all.
Oh no, mine locked in. Yeah.
The condenser was off, and I touched it, and it was cold. So I said, okay, so then there's no power. So I started checking. The breaker's good. I had power coming out to the unit, but I didn't have power on the other side of the contactor, even though the contactor was closed.
Oh,
so
okay.
Clearly, there's too much carbon built up on the contactor.
Yeah, no, mine actually locked itself in a closed position, and my compressor never turned off to the point that it actually had frozen.
It welded the contacts.
Yeah, so what I replaced it myself. It's easy enough to replace, right?
Yeah.
And I actually got out my garden hose and hosed down my
evaporator coil.
The whole evaporator system. It was all a block of ice, other than the blades that were spinning on the fan. Everything else was frozen. So I just hosed it down to melt away the ice, so get it back operational again.
Yeah. At least I just turned the heater on.
Well, at least I know that I don't have a Freon problem because the whole thing was frozen in ice.
Yeah, because what happens is the indoor fan will cycle off when it reaches temperature, but if the condenser unit keeps running, it'll ice up.
Yeah, it actually had frozen there. It had frozen the pipes all the way back in,
Yeah.
and my condenser unit inside in my above my furnace had frozen as well.
Yeah, the evaporator. That's
Yeah.
the evaporator. The outdoor unit's the condenser.
Yeah, well, that had all frozen over the whole thing.
Wow. Boy, I'm glad I fixed this one because even though it's downstairs, it could have waited till tomorrow because the upstairs, the bedrooms, everything is okay. But by morning, if it gets any warmer, that heat would start creeping up, overloading this unit, and then, it would start getting warmer.
And the world of problems comes with
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
So I just said, the hell with it. I'm going to fix it right now. So, Justin, I see you're having some problems, huh?
Yeah, minor issues caused by who knows what. We're working on it. Well, Zach's working on it because he's.
Yeah, I see Zach's going to.
He's very good at his.
Redo something for you?
He's working.
I mean, it's hard designing something when, at the time I designed this, we did not have any of these parts in hand. It was
We
just
have the mosquito in hand.
And now we're designing the. Now I'm designing it without even
you want me to
being
get
able
a
to put my
thickness
hand
on
on
the
the
25 millimeter fan?
Hmm.
You want me to get a thickness on that fan? Would that help? I can find
Actually,
it.
you know what you could do? You could tell me the distance from the very tip of the nozzle to the base of the heater block right here.
Okay, wait a sec. That's easy enough.
Well, I'm going to go jump into the shower because.
Don't jump, walk.
After being out in that heat, even for working the way I was working, I started sweating bullets. So I got to go and take a shower, man. I hate being like this.
You're good.
See you all a little bit.
See ya.
See ya.
All right, Zach. Official distance. Working on the measurement. According to this, 8.05 millimeters.
Yeah, see, that's much longer. Because this is 6. So you've got an extra 2 millimeters of stick out in your
that's
still.
Even on that's the nozzle.
Yeah, it's still dragging.
Well,
oh, you know what?
Huh.
I see another problem you're going to have here.
What?
Your nozzle is touching the belt right at the edge of the build plate, so you need to move the build plate back.
That's fine. I did the measurement, the 280 measurement that he wants. So.
Right, but you are not running his hot end.
True. So I need to move it.
What you have is much.
So I needed to move it towards the hot end, not towards the y-axis, not away from it.
Right.
Okay, that's easy. I'll do that here after I finish these heat certs.
Because if you look at the picture you sent me without the fan ducts on it, you could see that the nozzle is just like barely touching over to where the bed is.
Okay.
So you need to move at least 20 millimeters.
Okay, easy enough. I'll move 25 and just make it easy. Stupid. Trying to get these heat certs in, and I can't get them. The holes aren't really tolerant for some stupid fucking reason. Even though I just tuned my extrusion. Let's see. love heat certs, and then some days I absolutely hate them.
Do you have the tool for your soldering iron? Or okay.
You know, it's just the holes aren't lining up like they should. So I'm having to spend a little extra time. Ah, fuck, that's gonna be hot. Burn carpet 101. Figure this out. Glad I have polycarbonate in the driver. Now I can do it. I just have to make the hole a little bigger. I can't tell if he wants heat source on the bottom or not.
Working on something for Justin.
Alright, now I can at least melt the scanner here.
Some design work.
Yep, paying for my design time, right? this. Alright, SK Mini 3v3. That beefy heat something.
Yeah.
After I do this, I'll move my bed back.
I just fixed it though.
What'd you fix? The thing's fighting you or what?
This failing feature. Fixed it 3 separate times now.
Just kicking you out each time?
Okay, so this new version is like a millimeter shorter. Do you think that'll be enough?
I don't know. I won't know until I test it. So hopefully it will. You're talking shorter on the side that was touching, right? Or shorter in general?
So I shaved.
Oh, I see.
Well, hold on.
I didn't know you were printing an axolotl the size of Yoshi.
That's this normal size. That's the size it comes in.
They don't make smaller ones?
That model is not that small.
What's his one here?
Liam.
Who's Liam?
Liam and me, of course.
We waved earlier on.
Yep. What?
Is it Murphy's the guy who's giving out the NASA stickers? Extra printer.
Nope, still don't remember. I don't know. He looks kind of familiar.
Kind of.
Well, I mean, he's like this big right now.
I just had eye surgery, so my vision's kind of fucky.
I know, I'm actually that size in real life.
He's like smaller, so it's okay.
He's fun sized. He's fun sized.
Good things come in small parcels, remember?
Yep, Zach's got a micro penis too.
I wasn't going to go in there, but okay.
Live on stream to all of Justin's viewers.
Don't gotta tell me if I've got to act right.
I didn't tell you that you had to act right. You don't. I mean.
Oh no! What's worse is that this is out live on the web for all eternity, so everybody will know this about Zach now.
Correct.
God, that's like one of the nicer things I've ever said, though. So.
I know, yeah.
Oh, he knows that's one of the nicer things I've ever said.
I've been on stream with you before and him, so yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Why don't I remember him? I remember his voice, but not his face.
That's okay.
Oh,
I got a face for radio. I was told.
Will you please feed the dogs dinner if I feed the cats?
Well,
Please
you'll let
take
the
them
dog-
out and feed them dinner. I'm tired of dogs.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, that's funny.
Do you still love my snake?
Yeah, his tail broke, so I had to.
Why did you break it?
Epoxy it on there, but it's not coming off.
Why did you break it?
Don't fuck with it for 24 hours too much. But
I'm not gonna. Okay, I'll be quiet.
Why did you break it?
it just broke.
You broke it. It's fine. You're printing me a bigger one.
Right, Zach. You said move this back about what, 25 millimeters?
Waddle, because I'll never be able to have one in real life.
Put that around your neck.
Right. And some of us like that.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming.
That's what you said.
Oh, why did I know that was going to be the response?
Zach, you said
Justin's just like, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Ignore
you
it,
said
move
move
on.
the bed forward, what, 25 millimeters?
Yeah, I would.
Go
I'll
for
go
it.
25.
Is he assembling a belt printer like yours?
Mhm.
Yep. With a little bit more headache.
Part of the problem is he decided to modify it before he even got it.
Always.
Ellie wants to be on stream.
Gotta modify stuff, otherwise what else are we doing?
Come on, bub.
He wants to be on stream. He's a good boy. Shut up, Yoshi. Nobody likes you.
Yoshi.
He's a good boy.
Yoshi. Oh.
I just have a dog head. Just the head.
Goodiest little boy in the world.
280.
Yoshi, come here.
Slide back.
Not you, boy. Monster. Oh, one. Oh, God, it's fat. Dad, go get him. Yeah.
What are you doing? Why are you up here?
She's getting thick. Oh, she's a big girl. And the cat take over your room too.
The fun part was getting the magnet off the bed, too.
Got them bored.
You should have left the magnet on.
Really?
Yes.
Too bad. It's gone. Why?
What was that a step in the instructions?
No,
Then why did you do it?
I don't know. Well, how much?
The magnet has less resistance for the belt to slip over.
Less
friction.
Oh well. The bed's pretty smooth, so I don't know if it'll make that much of a deal, but if it does, then we'll figure it out.
I mean, it may not give you any trouble, but
Right. We'll find out, won't we? long. I have to extend these wires. Here. Using supplied GTG timing belts and zip ties is install as shown for the belt. Okay, might as well do the front wheel. And 4x8 and 14.
Okay, I did all I can do.
Send it. See what happens. Otherwise, I'll be paying you for some major design time. Once this print's done here in probably 10 minutes, I can fire those off. I can do more while we're out with this. I got 10 minutes left. Glad I ordered on that. I don't know why I'm printing this lid. Do I have the thing set up? Hey Viking, what's going on? If you're free, links up top. Feel free to hop in and watch me be stupid about stuff. As always. It's normal. It's part of the game. If I can get the rest of this done, I'm probably not going to stream much more of this. Just finish putting it together and be done. Well, I'll stream first print, but we'll see. See what happens.
Hey Thomas, how are you? Yeah, Zach looks a little bit smaller and a lot more hairy than normal.
Yes. Yeah, we pulled Sabrina the Teenage Witch on him. You seen that show? Sure.
Yeah, as a kid, yeah.
Yeah, still like it. It's a fun show for a day. About the same level as Mary is. Yeah.
Look at this cat perched on the armrest.
Yeah.
See Beverly hearing it. It's going good, Thomas. And you?
Pissed off cat, huh?
Oh, we lazy. Come here. Oh, sweet.
What?
Huh?
Okay. He's in Colorado.
Can Lacey smoke pot on your stream, Justin?
I don't care.
Okay.
That's why you're one of my favorites.
As long as you don't do it in person around me, I don't care.
I'm gonna get the cat stone.
Do it.
Yoshi! Yoshi, come here.
Run, Yoshi, run.
What?
Run, Yoshi, run.
No, she gets excited about weed. Come here, Yoshi. Yoshi, want to get high with Mama? Come on. Come here, Yoshi. Yoshi, want to do some drugs? You want to do your Yoshi drugs? Come on. Come on, little girl. One, two, three. Come on, let's do drugs, Yosh. You want to do drugs with Mommy? Girl, look at this. You sniffing it? Oh, she's just a druggy dog. No, not really. Hi. Oh, what is that? You want some? You can't have any. It's probably not good for you. Yoshi. Yeah, she does not care.
Yoshi.
I have not fed them. I was going to let that be your job tonight. You want doggy dinner? Come on, go get doggy dinner. Yes! Oh my god, I'm free.
Yay.
The cat fell down stoned.
What?
Thomas said, make a
And the
Viking
cat
said, and
fell
the cat
down
fell down
stoned.
stoned.
Yeah. What's up, Zach? What happened? Okay.
Go, go, go.
What? So we have some cats that have just decided to go make homes in the dog crates. When
Nice.
dogs aren't crated, the cats like to go in there and sleep and curl up on their blankets. So when we crate feed the two, the Pitty and Yoshi,
Mhm.
the cats won't even, they'll just wake up and they'll be so confused, like, why is there a dog in my bed? And why is it, like, why? Why is this happening?
Right.
And they won't move. It's pretty funny. So when we were in Goshen, I went in the, at Merv, we went in the liquor store,
Yeah.
and I was like, "I doesn't matter which lighter, pick one out." And this is the one the lady picked out for me.
Hold on.
Well, hold on, that way.
Nice.
So I got a lighter with a brunette on it.
Good.
Yeah. I'd have put her in like a pinup style dress, like as Belle from Beauty and the Beast or something, and at least made a little fantasy chick, some bunny. There were no post-op instructions that said I could not get high. It just said take pain meds as needed. So
there you go.
You know,
qualifies.
It does.
When you're done splitting the room out. Because I can't stand the way it smells.
Oh no, I'm seeing if I can read. Yeah, she act right. So I can read all the little writing. Most of it. Is that Viking? Maker
Yes.
Viking is the Viking dude? Okay.
Right.
Zach looks a bit smaller than usual. He's not Maker Viking. He's still 10 and a half months pregnant.
You see the thing in Texas where a lady wanted to claim her 34-week-old unborn baby as a HOV passenger since they made abortion illegal there?
I mean, things
she's
have
got a
happened.
point. She's got a point. I mean, they want to play these games. This is what they're going to end up getting.
I don't know.
Why did I get 2 metal faceplates?
And this is how I get Zach to stop playing with 3D printers.
There you go.
Did you get one of the new belts with that kit, Justin?
Yep. That I did.
Sweet. The Zach will go with that.
Yeah, Zach will buy it once the guy allows sales.
Yeah. Come here, kitty kitty. Meow meow. Come here. Hi. Hi. Meow meow. Meow. Come here. Okay. Meow. Hey, sweet kitty cat. Oh shit. Hi. Kitty kitty. Dexter. Look your butt. Where's your kitty, Justin?
Sleeping. Afternoon nap.
This afternoon nap.
Yeah, he likes his late naps.
Dexter. Please. What? You have food. Go eat.
Oh, it's cranky. Whether or not we feed him, you can get cranky.
Yeah. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Can you guys hear her?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's complaining.
Safety poo. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Yeah, she got nothing to complain about. She's a watermelon with legs.
Right.
I would pick her up, but I am afraid of that one. That one and the black cat don't like me. They bite me sometimes.
We shouldn't piss him off then.
Hey, kitty. Come here. Meow, meow.
entertaining response,
No, cuddle with me.
though.
I'm not stoned enough yet
Emphasis.
to understand what cat means. I am stoned enough. I don't need to be stoned to understand what the cats mean. I know what they mean all the time. They all want to kill me.
Yeah, and
And the black cat that's on Zach all the time tries to hump my arm at night.
right. It's not.
Like I'll be laying out to my side with my arm out like this, and the cat will just come mount it and start going to town like a dog trying to hump a leg.
Yeah.
I was 31 and a half years old when I learned that they did that.
Alright, now we're doing the y-axis adjustable and stuff. Embedded breast nut. Are you kidding me? Where's that part of it? No dying.
Okay, I should probably let Zach come back in his room. Bye, guys.
See ya.
He'll be back when it clears out a little bit.
Yep. Do another freaking insert. Kidding me. I hate inserts so much.
I'm doing my clipper calibration while you're working on that.
Yeah, I don't even know if I'm going to get to the point of needing clipper.
Well, I have it on the N5 Plus, and I want to get it optimized because I have toys to start printing. So I want to get it ready get it where it needs to be.
If I can get this thing printing, I can print a lot of toys for Tots. Just load my 10-kilogram roll and go.
Well, that's my goal with this, is to put a big spool on it and hit go, and then when it's done. Well, I have the Infini 20 from SaintSmart.
Yeah.
I'm going to start doing some testing of PetG on it this week. I haven't tried it with PetG yet.
Zach, which side does the breast nut, the heat cert go on the adjustable end stop? Does it go on this side or this side? Because it says heat cert, so. It looks like.
Pull it back up.
I think it goes on this side.
That side.
Okay. That's going to be fun to freaking mount.
It's not hard to mount.
Well, not mount, to heat cert. I'm going to have to hold it up.
Straight in.
Yes, but I don't want I can't hold the thing in that. I'm just going to hold it up with a pair of vice grips really quick as a stand. Hold up the part. That way I don't have to risk working. I'm waiting for the printer to warm up enough to print these ducks while we do everything else. This on.
Let's try that again.
ready, I'll be able to. Just trying to get things done where I can.
Mm-hmm.
Still have to figure out my my plate. I can't get that pass through. So we'll see.
There are 25 free cards. I'm telling me. You know, the fact that it is that you're able to control exactly what you can have.
And
Oh, they're animated.
3x6.
What have you got left to do on your build tonight, Justin?
As much as I want until I get tired enough, I guess.
When do you go back to work?
Tomorrow. I mean, I worked all last week. I just had to wear masks the whole time. So.
Guys, I need a drop. It's dinner time here.
All right, have fun.
All right, guys. Fun. Good luck with the build, Justin, and thanks, Jack, for earlier on. I'll let you know how things go. All right. Now I need to figure out some way, if I can, how to fix this garbled screen. Its screen is just not. I don't know. I have to find a way around it. I have to go do
Check. You've already checked your connections, I assume.
No. It's not the screen. The screen works fine with Marlin. What it is, it appears that Marlin, from what I've read so far, doesn't support this screen, and it gives a kind of a text screen, and it's a bit messed up. So there may not be a fix for it, but it's fine. I have the web UI, so I don't care.
Right.
I'm gonna hop off for a little bit too, Justin. Message me if you need anything.
Yep, we'll do.
All right, man.
See you in a minute.
Ciao. Bye.
So excited. All right, we'll get there eventually. After work, those wipers go over. It's just me. Sub Viking hanging out. We're getting there slowly. It's a hell of a kid, I'll tell you that. Take quite a while to finish, unfortunately. Yep, things especially like this. But, I mean, I'm 12 and a half hours into the build. So, we get there eventually. I know you've been working on Fenrir and the other one for what, a year and a half now, something like that? Again. Just trying to figure out how this mounts. Okay, so yeah, we'll call it a year, huh? It's a long time for that project. I would be frustrated by now. I'd be wanting it done, and I'd be wanting it released. And, you know, it's going to be a good printer. We're going to have support. So. Yeah, they're definitely getting close. One of these days, right? Yes. Yes. Nice spacer. Let's bring this down. Oh, we got it backwards. No, just have it upside down. That's better. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that. Okay. That's a very interesting angle to get to. Try to get the spacer thing mounted. That's not bad. Oh, let me see. I see what they want. $500. You're gonna get paid for that design time eventually, huh? It's a lot of design time. eyes, maybe? Exactly. Now, so that a lot. Hey, NLTMW, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Good progress. Yeah, we're getting there. Waiting on a couple pieces. Oh, so you guys can kind of see a little bit more. Just back an inch or two right over the microphone. So I need more space. And there's some of the printer. Currently, I haven't started the wiring too much. I've got the adjustable Y-axis end stop done. Boards installed up here. SKR Mini 3v3. Heater thermistor installed. Wires for fans ready. Just have to do a lot of crimping and a lot of stuff, which I don't know if I'm getting to this tonight. I'm certainly tired, so it's already almost 6 o'clock. I've been doing this for 7 hours, basically. So let's see where I get. Just little issues here, little issues there. But we're getting there slowly. It's the restroom. Be right back. Do it. Okay, Papa. All right, coming back in. Tired eyes, increased costs. Yeah, I mean, I'm not exhausted yet. When I get to that point of that, then I'll stop. But let's see. I'm just kind of walking through stuff to make sure I'm not missing anything. I don't think I am. My X and Y axis stops are there. Bed's mounted. Just making sure there's no movement on the belt. Okay, move that back up. I think we can begin the wiring nightmare it is. I'm gonna have to do a lot of my own connectors, I think. Some of these are just short as heck. What's this one? Use this. X. There's two X. X stop. Okay. Well, I can use that. Well, if you want to hop in, MTMW, it would be great to have you. Links up top. I know you like to kind of hang out and chat, so if you can't, no big deal. Yeah. It'd be great to have you. I don't know. And there's a kitten. Kitten. Oh, kitten, so helpful. What are you doing? It'd be so helpful. I'm tempted to drop the stream. I don't know what you guys think. It's kind of drop it and go from there. This is kind of remedial stuff now. Just wiring, which I don't know if I really want to get on stream for. So. Excuse me. I apologize for that. Stop. Oh, that's gonna be a fun wire. With it, so. Enjoy. How in the fuck are you supposed to do that? I'm gonna have to pull it off. Grab the connector. Goes in. And my cat is in the window watching. Very interested in something he can probably jump on someday. I figure out where this wire is supposed to run off to. Just shove it down here for now. All right. Get okay, boo-boos. X-axis motor stuff. Which useless. Cat. Always something with the cat, of course. All right. Stick these right down the middle. this motor wire. Which may or may not go on. Supply 1 meter cable motors. That makes sense. Gosh, Odo, stop. Stubborn cat. You're gonna damage my wires. Oh, that's smart. I have to rotate this motor. Somehow. Stuff, okay? Yeah. Not the most exciting stream, but ducks are almost. So stop screwing with stuff. Stop screwing with stuff. How's it? Wow. Oh, okay, buddy. Okay. Okay. Close the door. It's okay. Just wires. He likes things and wires. All right. I figure out how to do cabling. Never good at wire management. Anyone want to come over and help me wire manage? Be beneficial. Be really helpful. Cable manage, whatever the words are supposed to be. Don't have any idea how wire is supposed to figure it out though. It is. Alright, well, it will fit on the other side. I'm gonna find out right now. Oh, that's why. Well, it should. Much rather. Oh, I like it upside down. It's just, I'll just leave it square. Figure out a wire management system. Hey. Yeah, right, maybe. Probably not anytime soon. A lot of cable management to attempt to figure out. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm just going to wing it. Mask here. V3. Diagram. Here we are. This. Let me just zoom in just a little. Getting there. We'll have our first plugs here shortly. So. Biggest issue is, well, keeping the cables away from the belt, which is an issue. Zip ties for win. I need longer zip ties, aren't they? Oh, yeah. Well, the ducks you designed, Zach, are almost done. So, this under. So the red edge will be my one over. is this one. Next one, my Z motor. Well, we have a Y and a Z motor. I need to crimp and cut and tin these. Fill kitchen is what? Typing. Is the cat typing? It's gotta be. We need some Zach typing, that's for sure. This is the Mister. Okay. I'm gonna smash you out that ornament. That's cool. Thank you. I need to get it printed. And since it's polycarbon thing, I'll probably run polycarbon. We'll see. Jump that about that far. Smash the ornament. Yeah, let me know. Fat figure. I'm gonna show that. Where is my mouse? As most people know, Ender 3 comes with tinned ends, which is stupid. So, fixing that right now with some ferrules. A little bit further. Pet G, I'll show him Pet G again. Might as well. $15 gauge? Are you kidding me? They're using 15 gauge wire. It's idiotic. I didn't know they made 15. Must be a China thing. A little bit further, really? Damn it. I hate ferrules. It takes forever to line them up properly. Then you go too far, and then you got some sticking out. There we go. And of course, the end stop or the cooling ducts are ready on the printers. Gotta give them a few minutes to cool. That's going to be interesting. I have to run this out because I don't want it to catch. Never. If you have to do that. Tie. Pull zip tie. Spacing between the screws that hold the Y plate on to the rail. I'm lost. The Y plate. Oh. I see what you're talking about. Between the actual like linear rail screws. A hole pattern. I'll get you as close as I can. It's going to be interesting, considering. All right. From center to center, or I mean, can't you just pull an MG9 grab CAD? Actually, yeah. Are you able to pull a grab CAD? Okay. Yeah, if you can run a grab CAD, it would get you the exact, because my measurements aren't going to be great. 20, looks like 20 millimeters. Measure the width of the rail itself. Width of the rail, 12.35 millimeters. Width of the, I can't get my things in there to get to the freaking car. I can't get them in. Damn. Width of the car, maybe? Nope. Yeah. Wait. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out this bed wire, how to keep it away. It's an MGN9. They're a 9. I would love to do a 12 someday on that. 9 for now. I can hop into Discord if you'd rather. I have to use the restroom here shortly. Not for a short time. Someone can come in and hang out and watch the stream. That'd be great. Is that? Hold on. I'm gonna need you to watch the stream for a few anyway.
That's MGN 12. If that rail is 12 millimeters wide, that's an MGN 12, not a 9.
Oh, really?
That's where the 12 comes from.
I thought they were doing it. I swore. Yeah, 12. Wow.
Sure.
Okay. Then I don't ever need to upgrade them. Can you watch the stream for a few? I really have to use the restroom. Okay, be back.
Man, Justin's got some boring streams. Yeah, 7.5 hours. And here we are in the 7th hour. And y'all are sitting here watching me stare off into space with a cat in my lap. For the 7 of y'all watching, what are you doing with your life? Not allowed. I'm sitting here trying to design something for him, and I need measurements. But I can't just like grab it and measure it. Justin.
All right, I'm back.
Measurements.
Huh? What do you need?
The 4 bolts that hold that plate, is it 20 millimeters by 20 millimeters, or is it
Yes.
20 millimeters by 50?
Yeah, it's 20 by 20. As best I can measure from the center to the center.
Yes,
Yeah.
I just need the closest you can get. And it's the same the other direction, right?
Yes. Let me try this here. Hold on.
You don't have to be exact.
I know, I'm just working it. Yeah, I'd call it
It's
20. I'd call it 20 millimeters.
It's an MGN 12, so it's 20 there. But then
It's
what
20,
about the top, the
it's
front
a square pattern. Yeah, it's 20 by 20. Yep.
It's either going to be 20 by 20 or 20 by 15.
Yeah, it's 20 by 20.
How far off of the metal plate is the belt?
Belt pretty far.
I need an approximate, so I know how.
I can give you an exact on that once I figure out how.
the plate to the top of the belt. Look, use the thing that sticks out the back of the.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
Yeah. There's other tools, right? From the plate to the top of the belt is 10.4.
10.4.
So I'm working on wiring. I zip tie. How did you secure your heat bed wire out of the way? I just zip tied it to the side.
That's fine.
Okay. I don't know where my flashlight finished off to. Getting there. We're slowly getting further. 270. Damn. When the bed's still 60C and you touch it, hey, Jerry, we're still going. All right. They pretty good headlines, so we're still gonna figure out all my wiring. Really wish I had my flashlight. I'm sure it's somewhere. Always in the wrong drawer. Trying to figure out where to hang my flashlight for usability. Alright, heat bed. Nice. All right, heat bed. Okay. That's going to be an interesting flip and heat bed. It's THB for the bed, right? For the bed thermistor. I think so.
Yes.
Just plugging things in where I need to. Oh, that's fucking nice fucking angle. And then positive for the heat bed is towards. Okay. Oh, fucking dandy. Maybe I have it. Oh, I bet I have this upside down. No, I don't. How much space? They give you 0 space to plug shit in, so I have to plug it all in and then my board. Or not. Too late now, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Figure it out. Yeah, that's impossible to access. Okay. Just do this again. Yep. Holy carve out. Where's my red picture? Oh. Red for a long time. ducks are printed. Oh. Alright. Trying to figure out how to get to my heat bed wire plugs. Bit of a nightmare. I have to pull the entire board out, I think. I'm not going to be able to.
Show me. I need to see. You can just send me a picture of the red Y plate that's at the bottom from the way the camera is.
So, down here. Okay.
Yep.
Can I just send it at this angle, or do I need to move the printer?
No, just send it at that angle. I just want to.
What part of it do you need to see specifically?
Just basically everything I can see of the other plate right now. Just the view of it. I want to make sure that my design is not going to interfere.
It's the exact same plate as the other
weird.
plate.
Okay.
I don't see anything different.
I need to know the distance from the. You see the 4 mounting screws, right?
For
the car.
Yes.
The distance between that and the screw with the standoff.
And which one? The low one or the high one?
Just the high one.
This one.
Yep.
Okay.
Just a rough distance from your minimum distance. Just like that.
Minimum distance coming up as soon as I can figure it out. Oh, come on, line up. 12 point, well, I'll call it
Okay,
13.
We're good. I have cooked you up.
Well, I'm ready to print it, so.
So, look at my screen.
Hold on. I'll wait for you to add it.
So the way this works is your mounting pattern for the car.
Mm-hmm.
These 2 screws stay in the plate, right?
2, yes.
These 2 screws are 5 millimeters longer,
which is fine,
and screw in there. This relief here is for the face of the orbiter to sit down in.
Okay.
And to raise the orbiter up so your input tube doesn't rub against the belt.
Okay. I also have the sensor.
That'll be fine.
The question.
This is threaded for your PC4, and this works. It works fantastic on mine. Basically, what you want to do is you just run a bolt through the orbiter and another.
That's the M10, right?
Yes, the M10, the pass-through. When you print it, you want to print it this direction. Okay. I made this chamfer here 60 degrees, so it's overhangable.
Support in there for the. Yep.
Yeah, I would support not necessarily the holes, but I would support that there.
Yeah. Question. So the screws in here are, I think they're 8s. M3x8s. I don't have it. I don't have M3x13s. I have M3x12s or 14s. Perfect. Okay.
Actually, hold on.
I'm trying to figure out how to get to this wire spot. This is a freaking nightmare right now.
Yeah, it's currently 5 millimeters. I lowered it a millimeter. You should be good.
Okay. LGX LT, I would like to do it, but I don't know how to. He's Lightspeed saying do an LGX and mount it to the Mosquito. The only issue is the angle of it at that point, because the Mosquito is at a different angle than what's accessible. It's something we can look into later. Tanner, what's going on, bud? Welcome to the insanity that is this build. Would be simpler if I had just left it stock, but why would we do something stupid like that? Right? Yeah, no, I get the adapter. I understand they have that, but the way that the plate and the Mosquito mount right now, I don't have space. So
there you go.
Cool. Hold up, slice it, and fire it off. Where's Discord? Download, import, rotate. Support. Create. It's just going to support it all. Oh, geez. It wants to support. It doesn't like the threads. It wants to support threads. Jesus. Let's do this.
What are you slicing with?
Idea.
Idea is garbage.
Well, I enjoy it, so I just got to figure it out.
Can you not put support blockers in?
I can, and I just don't want to do it all like crazy. Let me figure it out. Hold on. Oh,
Yeah, I absolutely would not support those threads.
no, I'll figure it out. Hold on. I just need to go into my thing. Support. I think this is the same kit. Yes, Tanner. It's got some differences to it, obviously. A couple big differences. Has the skirts on it. Has a few other things.
Yeah.
And it's got some new upgrades that aren't in the
I do too.
regular ones. So
What?
upload. Actually, I need to.
Wait, what?
Two. Yeah, so this is a different belt. This is a updated belt material that I know they had at Murph, but it hadn't been used, but it was sticking actually quite well, almost too well in some spots. So. Oh, it's on my foot.
All right, well, I'm going to get back off here now that you got your orbiter mount.
All right. Well, thanks, and whoever else wants to hop in, we'll see you soon.
See you later.
See ya. Sorry, I'm doing wiring right now. Just a little bit of it to get ahead. There you go. Grab my. Oh no. Oh my god, stop. Having issues. Okay, that's what I need. Share. Okay, scary 3v3. Got negative away, positive towards. All right. By the time I get to print on this belt, though, Tanner, it's going to be a while. I don't think I'm spending much longer, maybe another half hour and 45 minutes. We'll see. So those are my 3 board mounting screws. I'm just going to mount one for now. Just to get the board up and out of the way. I wonder. Well, let's hope I can mount it differently, but I can't. Damn. Yes, I already had the Ender. It was an Ender 3 Pro that had been one of those Micro Center $100 deals that I had not opened. So I complicated this incredibly by not having an operational Ender. And then I did the linear rail upgrade kit. I don't know if it's visible, but that added some complexity because then I'm putting together basically 3 separate kits. Then, yeah, I could have just done it differently, but why do anything that's easy, right? Why are we doing what we do? You know? Damn it. I don't know if this box is going to work. A little warm in here. The AC on. Tanner, if you want to join, links up top. Drink break. Yeah, I'm nowhere near actually having a fully working printer yet, but we'll get there slowly. One thing at a time. Now we're going to do the extruder ducts, the fan ducts. I'll try them again. Bring this up. Hey, Knack, what's going on? Well, come on in, Carl. Links up top. I'd love to have you. Absolutely would love to have you, sir. So, come on in. Have some fun. Let's Let's chat about what I'm doing wrong and all that fun, you know. Some hardware. Great to have you, sir. Been a while since I've seen you. Surprised you haven't. Missed you at Murph. Both of you, Tanner and Knack. Carl. Now that you're here, stay here. So this one's going here. Open up this hole just a little. Yeah, this one's obviously you probably know what this is. It kind of says it. Wish I could stop and say hi. Yeah. Well, I've been working on this thing for 14 hours, 8 hours today, 6 hours yesterday. My wife, I'm sure, loves me right now. But she knows when, just like most of us, when we get into something, we just keep on trucking, right? Keep on going until. Yeah, it'd been cool. Are you gonna be able to make Earth, Carl? It'd be cool to see you, meet you. What do you think of the Ender 3 belt kit? As you know, you're one of the guys that kind of started this outside of the $20,000 belt kits. $30 minutes away. Nice. I have a buddy that lives in Baltimore, so he's going to be living an hour and a half away, though, and I prefer not to drive back there every single night. So, kind of is what it is with that, right? I'm working on Earth. I have a car booked. I have not booked a flight. I need to do that next month, and then a hotel may be an issue. The one I wanted to stay at has, skyrocketed in price because I wouldn't be surprised. So, all right. Come on. Tighten these and see what happens. The Never Ender. Yeah. I mean, I've met with Andres. I'm learning a lot from him. He's a great guy. But yeah, Never Ender would be cool. He could always rename it. I mean, this is the first Ender I've ever owned. Pulled the Ender 3 Pro right out of the box. I need a pretty small ass pair of pliers. And went a little nuts trying to make sure this thing is assembled somewhat properly. Which, whether it is or not, that's a whole other question. And modifying it, all that. So, glad you helped. Of course, I'm going to be running Clipper. So, because, everyone's running Clipper these days, right? Oof, that's going to be some tight clearances. Weight night 2. Ooh. Oh, someone just. Should work. Barely. Oh my god, that's tight. Yeah, it should be okay. All right, I'm going to do the other side now. Still building? Yes, Shane. Links up top. I know you're probably busy, but links up top. So what did I do on this side? We got Carl. We got a few people. Oh crap. Well, I put the duct on and I realized there's still support in the freaking duct. So yeah, you get to take that right back off. Well, try to swing it out. Carl's very excited for you, Shane. Be excited. Hey, Shane's here. Let me find my mouse and I'll let you in. Yo,
Hello.
welcome to the mayhem. Getting there slowly, very slowly.
Printing some more parts out for a baby belt here.
Nice. I'm printing an orbiter mount for this thing while undoing half the stuff I've done because, you know, why keep anything the exact same as you would? Plus, I've had issues left and right. Nothing major, just little things more caused by the upgrades that we chose to do, which is perfectly fine. Oh, come on. How's your day?
Decent.
Yeah?
Yeah. Celebrated the girlfriend's birthday.
Nice. It must have been entertaining, fun, I don't know.
It was fun.
Yeah?
Yeah, I went to the adult arcade that's in town here.
Nice. We have one of those. We have an arcade here. It's a pinball place, but still there.
Yeah, it was just the one disappointing thing about it was because there's a lot of alcohol involved. People,
Not the most fun.
well, the people kind of beat on the machines. So, like the Super Mario machine, the run button, I think it's the B button, is constantly pressed.
Jeez.
So you're always running. The DDR machine, the buttons are all kind of messed up. You have to like really stomp on the one, the up arrow. So.
Yeah, well, that's arcades. They're abused, whether it's drunk or not.
Yeah.
Go to Dave and Buster's, half the crap doesn't work.
Yeah, they're usually pretty good about, keeping machines repaired, and
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's really looked at some of those machines in a bit because.
Try this again. Well, we're getting there. I've got a couple things wired up, but now I'm running into how do I run my wiring and yada yada yada. So it's interesting. What a mess, but we'll get there eventually. Made some progress though. 8 hours I've been live for 8 hours. Basically been standing for 8 hours.
Yeah, I noticed you were on before I left, and
Right.
just got home, and I'm like, oh, you're still streaming.
I don't know what's wrong with me. I thought about just hopping over to the Discord and going in there, but meh. Not much difference, except I do have to be dressed here, so. I doubt I'm going to get this thing running tonight, but maybe tomorrow. I don't know if I'll have enough time. By the time I get home, I'll have maybe 3 hours to work on it, and the pace I'm going, I'm nowhere near that. Well, at least we got Carl in the chat. Carl and Tanner.
Carl's kind of a given. Anything belt.
He just appeared like 10 minutes ago, something like that.
Oh.
So.
I was gonna say anything belt related. He's usually there. So.
Right. Well, you're missing out.
What you say?
He was missing out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which version of the baby belt from Carl?
It's got the worm gear on it. It's not the cycloidal. So whatever version that one is.
The one with the stuff. A little bit longer. So this will be this side. I try to catch as many belt streams. Yeah, I streamed yesterday too. I don't know if you missed it. I don't know if I hit you on Twitter though. That could be probably why. So you can blame me anytime. I got the skirts on here. I have to still mount power supply, run a lot of wires. But we'll get there someday.
Oh, it's Rob's version. He asked what version, if it was the zip ties or the heat certs.
Right.
Yeah, I'm trying to help him get the documentation and stuff done for that because everybody keeps just dropping the ball on him.
Right.
I got a document off to him. Asked him to give me some feedback on what needs to be changed. It's got pretty much like a picture guide by picture build by part by Bart. Words English. Yeah. Step by step. That was a phrase I was looking for. Tried making it as much like Lego as possible.
Right.
Oh, there we go.
It's saying something about Rob's version.
Yeah.
Paying attention.
You suck.
Yeah, jackass.
I'm trying to just trim off like 1/8 of an inch off of this roller because I don't want to like change the design on this piece again to reprint it because I'm gonna have to do that.
Right.
You know what?
Yes, I sent him everything I did, and unfortunately fell behind on a bunch of other projects when I got sidetracked on the big bill. It was nice, but he had to just change that or stuff.
Yeah.
I get that.
Yeah, he's actually had like people that he was like commissioning, like he gave them the thing and gave him a whole kit and everything, and was walking him through the build and everything, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Those are the people I was talking about, not Knack there.
Right.
There's some very specific people that were kind of like, oh, this. I kind of feel bad now.
You're bad. Everything okay? What happened?
I don't have that size roller. All right. Yeah, one of the biggest things that I'm working on right now is trying to get the belt, the end caps of the belts to not. Oh, where's my camera? Oh,
hey, the free heathen, what's going on? He's in Twitch.
So, going through and making this so it'll actually push it away from the walls. Because that's one of the issues that I had with mine.
Yeah, it's a beast, I'll tell you. This machine is quite beefy, with some custom mods to it, because, why do anything stock? And I have a high torque Y-axis motor coming at some point in the future. All right, cooling attached. We'll see if it lasts. That's the big question. Oh, yeah, this thing's a tank. Gotta figure out what's next. Oh, I gotta figure out Shane, anyone there. Extruders, well, the extruder would normally be the standard Ender 3 extruder. This one has the upgrade kit, which would normally have the BIC UH2 V2. But I chose to, go screw with stuff and designed, with some of Shane's help and Zach's help, a Mosquito mount. So it's running a Mosquito, still running Bowden, to an Orbiter V2 with filament sensor. Trying to get it knocked down over here. Let's drop everybody. Don't get dizzy. Let's see if I can get you a picture, a little bit of a look at it. So, dual 4010s, a Mosquito. I'm trying to figure out right now how to get the polycarbonate that I've got. I can't seem to thread into at all for the pass-through. And yeah, I would love to get you affiliated, by the way. Nozzle using the Slice Apex nozzle, Carl. So, picked that up at Murph, picked up the Mosquito at Murph. So, did some CAD design stuff. Yeah, I don't stream enough, though, Freehelium to get to affiliated, but it'd be nice. Yeah. Carl, I'm hoping that they release their 6.6 and 0.8 nozzles soon. I would love to run that. Yeah, I'll start tweeting it when I can. Trying to figure out how to get this thread to work, because it's not threading. I don't know, maybe the hole's not big enough. That's what she said. But it's just not working. So I'm kind of frustrated. Yeah, the Mosquito. I love the Mosquito. All four now, including this printer of my Mosquitoes. Well, all four of my printers have Mosquitoes. So that's a message. Well, for those of you that, Carl, I got a question for you. I don't know if you might have an answer, but let me get the camera up here. So here's the issue I'm having right this moment. So that hole right in the middle is my pass-through for my PC4M10. Getting the pass-through to thread in at all. Of course, this plate is printed in polycarbonate to make things even easier. Not. Just trying to figure out how to thread it in. I don't really want to heat it up because there's plastic and I don't want to melt the fitting plastic. So not exactly sure what to do. Kind of frustrated with it. I wish I had a socket that would fit. Maybe I'd do that. Oh, I win. I found a socket.
It's probably not 10 millimeter, is it?
You want to? It is a 10.
Oh, wow.
I know. I don't have a tap, Carl. If this doesn't work, I'll be picking up a tap tomorrow, or borrowing one from one of my technicians at work. Let's use my overpriced Matco thing that I can't even release. Alright. Yeah, I don't have a tap. I haven't had a use for them, but may want to look into getting a set.
If you're planning on just tapping into plastic all the time, the hazard fart ones aren't too bad.
Yeah, that's the plan. Here's my thing. We'll see if this even works. Wish I had a wrong way. An air gun. I don't know if this is gonna work. I don't want to break my plate either. Might work. The weight might be an issue. Damn it. It's just not catching. I'm going to need a tap. The closest Harbor Freight for me is 25 minutes away. So I bet one of my techs at work probably have a... Well, I don't know if I have the right thread, though. These have that British weird thread.
Oh, yeah. You might have to go to like a hardware store and grab one of the...
Yeah. I don't want a kit, but if I can just get a single.
Yeah, you should be able to get a single one. An auto store should have them too, because there are bungs that are like on intake manifolds and shit that would have that.
And hopefully my techs might if the parts stores have it too.
Yeah.
If they do, great. Really wish I had a. So I'm just thinking outside the box here, trying to. I have an impact. I wonder if I have an adapter, it'll go from the impact to the. Let's see. I might. I'll find out real quick. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work.
All right, that seems to be rolling smoothly.
So I have a drill and an adapter for the drill. We're going to find out really quick if this works, right? I just wish I could get this extension off. Maybe I can. Find out real quick.
Well, if you want to experience like your techs, slather it in grease and WD-40, and then try getting it off.
Right? No, I'm just gonna do it with the extension. What? Oh, I might have a short end. Hold on. Nope, that's too small. All right, I'm just gonna do it this way. Screw it. Then all you need to add is the little blue color. Yeah, I get that. But too late now. All right, here's a tool. Let's find out if this works. I need some more light. Somehow, somewhere, I'm gonna have a light. Try to find somewhere to hook it to. The belt, always good.
Are you talking about like these push-in style? Let's see if I can get a.
Well, it might be working. We'll find out. It's not straight, but we're getting there. I have to come back out.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it's the same thing that the. Boy, that's loud.
Sorry. Oh, hold on.
The Enraged Rabbit uses the push-in style that Knack is talking about.
Well, it's a quick snack dinner time, so set this aside for 2 seconds, finish tightening this. Hey, at least I figured something out, right? Big old drill. Sorry, I'm gonna mute if I can reach it. That's called cheating the system. I'm actually quite happy about that one. It was something not many people do, I assume. Use a power drill to tap a PC4M10. But hey, it worked. I can't complain. Trying to figure out how to do that.
Sometimes just having a continual spinning, it'll eventually catch.
Yep. That's that, or if I had been able to print threads in it, which I had designed, then it would have solved the whole thing. But the threads didn't even show up in the model. Nice. Yeah, I didn't think about the E3 Bowden thing, but the way this is,
Do you have any on hand?
Probably not.
Okay. I wasn't sure if the Vorons used them.
No. They use PC4 patents for the pass-through.
Okay.
I mean, they might, but that one I don't. And then the offset I have between the mosquito and the plate also caused that.
Well, that too, Knack.
Yeah,
Friction makes its way in.
right? Hey, whatever. Whatever works, right? Good.
So I got my new belt material yesterday.
Yeah.
Because everyone loves the stupid little Grogu on the thing.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
All right, good luck, Knack.
Yeah, we'll see you later. First prints, I hope I can stream them, because I don't know if I will yet. I still have to do all the electrical wiring on the bottom anyway, so do another 40 minutes and probably be done. My flashlight off. Yeah, I've been standing on this kitchen pad mat thing for 8 hours and 22 minutes ish. I'll regret it tomorrow.
Well, you pretty much sit at your work, don't you?
Not fully, no. Probably me and the manager are two of the people that do most of the work. The assistant manager sits on his butt. The other back in our parts guy, both they play on their phones all day. I'm running around like a crazy person most of the day just trying to keep up. But it'd be nice to have a cushy job where you don't have to do anything like hell.
Well, at least there's one belt printer printing on the stream.
Yeah, yours.
I'm not saying well.
I did sleep, Amanda. If you want to, darn, I know you're exhausted. Hey, Amanda. Links up top. No, I slept ish. I streamed for about 6 hours yesterday, and then, our minds get set on things, so sleep was in and out. And started streaming today about 11 o'clock Mountain Time, so unfortunately, I've had back and forth progress because this is a heck of a kid. I get it. I had, after Murph, I brought COVID home, so it wasn't bad, but I get that it's not the same. I was dumb and didn't wear a mask enough. I ended up sitting at home for, in this room for 5 days, basically. Which is, so much fun, let me tell you. Yeah, it seems to be going around at all the conventions like crazy. That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Day 11. Ouch. Yeah, I spent 5 days in here, went to work for 4, and stayed in here at the night and then tested negative and was released from this room. And then, of course, now I'm back in this room working at the printer. Am I crazy? Yes. But I actually want to be doing it.
Well, at least at this point, it pretty much just gives everybody the sniffles. So,
yeah,
like at least now it's like it's not,
for now till when the Spanish flu hit, it was what, number 7 variant, whatever that came out that killed everyone.
It was the initial waves were bad.
Yeah.
And the light variant, if I remember right, the light variants kind of died out because they didn't, people weren't getting sick enough to go back.
Yeah.
Like because it was kind of on the front lines of World War I believe.
Right.
I don't remember all the details. I just remember that had special world consequences that made it just way worse.
Yep. This thing is insanely big. Hope it works like it's supposed to.
And one of the things I was kind of thinking about too is probably the reason why I didn't get it, because I probably had it already.
Yeah.
Because there was like a week near the end of my stay at the school.
Mm-hmm.
I just kind of had I thought it was like silent, like because I just had the sniffles. My going outside, my car being covered in pollen. I just figured, well, this has to be what it is.
Right.
Could very well have been what happened there. Because I was in close contact with all you guys, so I'm surprised I didn't get it.
Right. Yeah, I don't know.
But
it's like it was selective or around the wrong person or something.
Yeah.
Had to have been. Trying to figure out my wiring nightmare that I've got here. I don't know how I'm going to run these wires at all. So I've got to have enough slack for them to move up and down, and like the belt wires. Jesus, it'll be a mess. I have to run this up There's no mount for the wires at all. What the hell? I think I'll run it up and through here, maybe? No. Make sure there isn't. Take a look at the folder of stuff. Close.
Yeah, that slight adjustment I made to that roller design
Yeah.
really helped. Because now the belt's advancing a lot better.
Right.
Like I'm not seeing as great a layer lines. Like what you see in the Z. Like that's
Right.
I can still tell that they're there. It's just way, way, way better.
Yeah. My headset's dying. Nice. Switch to. Oh, I don't have length to do that, so let's try this. I'm gonna have to switch 8 hours on the headset. Of course, it's dying. Hold on. Be right back. Let's see. All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Perfect. Switch to my Bluetooth Anchor headset. So, see if that's going to be any better. All right. Orbiter, firmware stuff. I have to figure out how this all mounts up. Free orbiter. The downside is there are no directions that I can find on the orbiter filament sensor.
Oh yeah, did I tell you about the laser cutters?
No.
I went through them yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was yesterday. Or was it the day before
Yeah, I
yesterday?
think you told me about them yesterday.
Yeah, I went through them and I found all the parts and everything.
Yeah.
And it even had an extra set of mirrors and an extra lens.
Nice.
So I have everything to fix everything if there's anything wrong with them.
Right. That's good.
Yeah.
Extra parts are good.
Yeah, the one that he claimed that he didn't use,
Mm-hmm.
there's 3 burn marks on one of the mirrors.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's called lying. the hell? Trying to get the orbiter with its sensor put together. Not the easiest thing. Luckily, I've got directions on my phone, so.
Does it? Does a filament sensor go before or after?
Before, what do you mean?
So
Before
does
before the filament goes into the extruder, yes.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was like the ERCF filament sensor.
I don't know. I haven't followed the Rage Rabbit much. I should be, but I don't.
Yeah, in that case, there's a filament sensor after the gears,
Hmm.
so it knows that the filament has been, at least entered the system.
Yeah. So, all right. So, push the 6mm ball inside the housing somewhere. Okay. Where's the housing? Interesting. It's slot for the board. That isn't lining up at all.
Paul Cumber asks, or how's it
Yeah,
going?
hey, what's going on, Paul? Still assembling, or trying to at least, this thing is not lining up like I would think it would. There, no. Wondering if they have a different board. All here. Got it. That's odd. The part that they provide you is not fitting. Directions. Oh, I think the housing needs to be reprinted. Great. That's not happening tonight.
Oh, the housing they sent you
I
has a
think
defect in it.
they say something on their site about the housing having a different height. So I'm running into an issue, and I don't want to break my board where none of it lines up. Like I can't even get the board in the housing at all. What the hell? Oh, okay. I can. It's just gonna be. It's got a little like pressure holder, so it will fit. I just have to figure out how to push it up and keep the ball from vanishing out of the housing consistently. I need like plastic something. There we go. Finally got it to sit in there. That was a fun little challenge. Assemble the sensor. Good timing, because my orbiter mount as well is about done. Another thing Zach's designed for me.
Nice.
Yeah, cashing in that $50 of design time I earned at Murph. Well, one at Murph from him. 50 minutes of, or 50, not 50 minutes, $50. I don't know. I've been streaming for 8 hours. My mind's starting to go the.
Yeah, I've probably been in here for like what 8 minutes, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go sit on the couch and turn into a vegetable.
Aren't you always a vegetable?
I'm shaped like a vegetable, but not always a vegetable.
Let's see. Well, if you want to go, go.
Alrighty.
I'll be here.
Yeah, I wasn't asking for permission. I was kind of
Zach's
easing into that whole. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Zach just appeared, so
yeah.
now it's exciting. Ooh, that was loud.
So, did you see how I ran my wires?
No, I'm sorry. I haven't been paying attention, and I'm gonna look really quick.
How's Baby Belt doing?
Oh, it's actually doing really well. I was going to pick it up, and I'm like, yeah, that's not happening.
That makes sense. And then
Nice.
Just focus. It's not the greatest, but not terrible. Also got the material for a new belt.
It only works if it's got Grogu on it.
Yeah.
Now you gotta get the support.
It was much more than what I wanted to spend on fabric, but I'm like, you know what?
Right.
That seemed to be the one thing that everybody liked about it, so might as well keep it.
So I was able to support the mount, but now it supported those large holes because I didn't hide them, but I should be able to break them out.
Yeah, big deal.
Should be.
Right. Anyways, I'm out of here. I'll talk to you guys later.
Shane, before you leave, I want you to see this. Hold on.
Shane's just like, really?
Okay, I'm going to share my screen.
Okay.
So we had a malfunction of our 150 watt ohm tech.
Oh.
The laser quit working. Watch what happens when you hit fire.
Ooh.
Wait, what am I looking at here? That's the laser
That's
tube.
the tube of the laser, right?
Yeah.
Watch.
Oh. So what happened? You cracked the tube, or?
Yeah, there's a crack in the tube. We have no idea how it got there.
Someone misuse it or what?
I don't think so. We had a head crash. Somebody tried to auto level with the probe off of the part, and so it just kept going.
Jeez.
And they had to take it apart and reset the. They had to go underneath and like manually lower the bed, because as soon as you turn the power on, the first thing it does is it starts moving the head to go home.
Jeez.
And it would have broke the head off.
Mm-hmm.
So after they did that, it just wouldn't work anymore, and they couldn't figure out why. And there's a fucking hole in the tube with 20,000 volts leaking out of it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's one thing that I'm having a little concern about. The one over there is it's got a pretty good dent in the side of it, so I'm hoping it didn't crack the tube somewhere. But that one's going to be the parts machine, if anything.
Mm-hmm.
Also got a set of mirrors and what's it called? A lens that I found in one of them.
Cool.
Yeah.
So one last thing before you go, my latest Green Gate Pet G problem.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Hold on, let me find the start. It is
it's solid.
It's fused together.
Oh. Too much heat?
I doubt it, honestly. Unless this batch was just especially low temp. Because I dried all of my IC3D stuff at the same time.
Yeah.
And at the same settings, and had no problems. And look, I can pull off a strand, right?
Yeah.
Come on now.
Exactly.
For one, it's really super brittle for Pet G. Like massively brittle. See?
Yeah.
Question, Zach, does the mount for the orbiter go on this side or this side?
I would put it on the close side to the camera.
Okay. Just
and
wondering.
You can run all the wires along with that X wire.
I just need to
So yeah, that's had a fun day.
Yeah.
I started a print without enough filament to finish it, and it's like a 2-day print. So I slowed it down to 75% more filament on Amazon.
Oh, I see.
And the filament will be here before I run out.
Zach, another question looking at the mount. So I've lined it up. Is it supposed to run into the screw? Or is it supposed to be a different way?
I had that mirrored in my head. No,
so
it's
you're
not supposed to run in that screw.
So is it supposed to? That can't work.
No, the way you had it to begin with was correct.
Well, I've got a collision of.
Can you put it on the other side?
Yeah.
Do you want to put it on the other side? That'd be an extra drop of wire that you have to run, or do you want me to?
I'd prefer not to.
You do have a drill. Just run it back. Put it where it's hit and run it backwards.
I mean, I'm just thinking.
Actually, I don't have to redesign shit. You can just mirror that print.
Oh, just flip it.
Yeah, just mirror it.
All right. There's
Yeah, I haven't been in the Discord much this weekend. I've either been at the makerspace or helping Justin
make a
win
mess.
through this build.
Yeah, I've been just busy. Very, very busy weekend.
Yep.
So that's why I'm going upstairs, play some video games, let this baby belt print. And the layers that are going down now are just way better. Like that
That's
mod
awesome.
was like exactly what was needed.
What, reprinting all the parts?
I had to reprint. So these little, I gotta get over here and get out of his logo. Let me get one that's not gonna glow. So you see that nipple right there?
Yeah.
I added 1.5 millimeters to that,
Mhm.
and now it doesn't rub on the side panels. So
Nice.
So this outer edge would rub, and since the pipe isn't cut straight, it was kind of like sometimes it would catch and sometimes it wouldn't, and I had to trim off a little bit to make everything fit again. But it also got rid of a big wobble on the one side. So
Wonder why they have a jumper wire in that thing for the orbiter.
All right, Shane.
nice.
This came off the Ender 3. That's going to be a 90-degree belt.
Zach, if I mirror that, is that going to cause an issue with the threads? It is, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay, let me cancel the print. Damn. At least I thought of it now. I guess.
Well, cross thread is better than Loctite.
As that's
Not
a
the 3D
yeah.
print.
No. Holy emails, Jesus.
All right, I'm out of here before I.
Yeah, you'll be here forever.
Yeah.
All right, see it.
Yeah.
That's it.
All right. Well, I gotta figure out my wiring. Oh. I gotta run wires for my fans.
Okay. Do this for me real quick.
Yeah.
Actually, screw that. I should be able to just. You have a Dremel?
Yes. I haven't used it. I'm probably not charged, but yes. Why?
Hold on.
I don't really want to make that much of a mess, but sure. Is that you? Me? Who the heck?
That's me.
Okay.
That's me fixing things.
Let me know if I need to use a Dremel. I'll plug it in. Get it charged.
I mean,
I'd prefer not to, but
all right. Look at that. Look at that file. You can hack up what you've got to get you through, or you can print that.
I'll just print that. Where is it? Oh, right here. Download. Delete. Import. And I need to put it at that same angle, right?
Yeah, I would print it the same way. You should still print without supports.
Without?
In the threads.
Yeah. That'll auto slice anyway, so let me go in and fix my support. Offset. Slice. Print. That's printing. Well, I can. So, question: the orbiter has a jump wire. Oh, that's for the like a duet board, isn't it? Gotta be.
Mine didn't come with that.
Huh. Then the mistake.
Mine came with a really long wire to hook up the sensor, but
Yeah, I have that. I'm surprised at how long it is, but
well, it's got to run all the way back to the main board. So
true. Which you have to do the little black pins for that, right?
I haven't hooked mine up yet.
Okay.
Honestly, at this point, I'm probably waiting on the new belt to come in before I mess with it too much more.
Right. Is the connectors? Oh, I see. Okay. Pull that off. I'm trying to decide if I'm just going to stop here. I've been doing this 9 hours. I probably should.
That's ridiculous.
I know. I'm insane, aren't I? I've been standing.
Hey,
90%.
do me a favor.
Uh,
Hold that part, the bad part back up there. I want to see one more time. Make sure I didn't just not fix it. All right, now put that flat next to the screw.
Like
pull it away from you. I want to see the bottom, the thick section. I want to see it compared to the height of the screw and the nut.
Oh, you're thinking that.
Okay, we're good. Yeah, it'll clear.
Okay. Then I can run my Capricorn eventually. I'm trying to decide if I'm going to stop. I don't know. I want to keep going, but then I'm also tired. So not as much progress, but I have to still do wiring. I've got to make connectors for the fans. I've got to run wires. So you ran wires over to the back of the printer, right? The side with the Y motor or the Z motor.
No, I went to the
side
with the X motor. Yeah, and in between the plate and the belt, and tied it off right where the belt. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
And then you can tie it off with the X-axis motor.
Yeah.
And just send one bundle that's got your X.
Yeah, and you want to send it down you want to send it down towards the okay.
Yeah,
and
bundle it with the X motor.
At least I've got sleeving I can cover it with. And then have to run it under somehow and secure it all, which the underside's going to be an utter disaster, but I still have to find a cover for the connectors on the PSU, because now I found my spare plug for my Voron build. So now I've got a plug at the back or front or wherever you want to call it.
Nice.
So I can run my power to that with a fuse, but now I've got to run that. I would assume this is going to take me a few more days, especially with work. If I didn't have work, I probably could get it done in 3 or 4 in a day. But the wiring is going to be the painstaking shit that I have to deal with.
Well, I think I'm probably going to go to bed. I got my first full week of work since week
Murph.
of Murph.
Yeah. Well, I do too. And then the following week I have to work 6 days, and then the following week it's 4.5. So
All right. Well,
exhausting.
Probably see you tomorrow night.
Yep, most likely if I can. So thanks for the design stuff. I'll let you know if there's any explosions.
See you later.
So, see ya. All right, YouTube. I'm thinking I'm tired. So we've gotten quite far today. Got the skirts on, which make this thing just massive. I think the bottom of this printer is beefier than the entire top. Belts are on. We got our hot end mounted, our fans figured out. Got to do a lot of wiring. I think honestly, most of what's left is wiring, which I probably won't stream. I don't know yet. If you guys want me to, I will. But I'd like to just sit down and wire this thing. Obviously, with the Mosquito, you get 1.5 miles of heater thermistor wire, which is fine. I've got to run long wires for both my fans, actually all 3 of them, and make sure they work. Got to run the orbiter, and I'm relatively close. Relatively, I might redesign this plate just a smidge. We'll see. I might, only because I would like to utilize some mounting holes that exist. I don't know if they'll fit. Let's take a look. Those may not work. Okay, I was hoping I could utilize some holes just because I'm seeing a little flex in how the Mosquito sits, which I'm not a huge fan of, but we'll see. So for anyone that's around, I appreciate you hanging out. If you found out for the 9-hour stream, message me. I owe you a roll of filament or something. But you actually have had to been here for 9 hours. So that would be me. I have my own filament. So yeah, if you'd like to see me continue or just go live with the first print, then I will. But the wiring, I think I will just stay off stream for. So, all right. Well, you guys have a good night. Thanks for watching. And for those that are watching the stream after the fact, I'm sorry. So, you guys have a good one. Have a good week. Don't work too hard. If you do, I'm sorry.